Okay. What's up, buddies? Welcome back to another episode of the Poor Man Road to Glory. The series where every year since 2013, we try and that is disgusting that that's been 11 years. But anyways, where we try to show you guys how to play Ultimate Team without giving EA a dime in microtransactions for FIFA points or FC points or any of that garbage. Just the original purchase price of the game and then grind all year and have some fun. So, as always, we're boycotting FC points, we're boycotting the promo pack section, we're boycotting the pre-order of FC25, and we're boycotting FC points in FC25. Hopefully that causes EA to actually improve the gameplay and the servers and the actual issues in the game that hurt all of our overall enjoyment of the game, and not just dumping infinite efforts into the promo pack section to get people to spend money on microtransactions. Maybe if microtransactions off of the promo pack section and the FC point section drop off, maybe they'll actually continuously work on improving the Evo section if they want to make FC points off of all of us. That would be freaking amazing. So, in terms of the grind today, we are at 14-4. So we did get 3-0 earlier this morning, late last night, whatever. So we are on a nice finish. I'd love to try and get 16. It's been a while since we got 16 wins, so we're going to try and clutch up to get 16 wins, get some good rewards. Either way, in Champs, we've got some good rewards waiting for us, so I'm hoping the end of the epi today or midway through the epi, maybe even for 6 p.m. content, we have some absolutely fantastic red picks. I don't know how it could be possible for me to get good red picks again this week, because the last couple of weeks, picks have been just so crazy. They've been so good. How could it be better? For real, though. Like, this Erling is a god. This Camavinga is a god. Realistically, Vitinha is a god. Rafael is a god. Simmons is a god. We've had so many amazing pulls. I just can't imagine this week is going to be yet another set of fantastic pulls. But I will say, my Path to Glory grind has been diabolical. This is basically all stuff we packed on Friday. It is now freaking Tuesday, and I haven't upgraded any of the new or pack-pulled Path to Glory players, whether it was from Copa, the Euros, Icons, or Heroes, or anything. So maybe the bad, crappy Path to Glory luck will return us a good red. Now, also, we finished up Rafi. We've got a lot of Evos to worry about, so we got to just keep that grind rolling. Rafi from an 84 up to a 5-star, 91 rated card. Of course, we all know that I'm getting a 95 Rafi in a couple of weeks, so this card, even in the Leeds team, will probably last a very short period of time. We got 12 days to do Jaden Anthony. We got 11 days to do Tomori, where realistically, I just need to play and win. Whereas I need 4 assists with Jaden. So which one should we get done first? I don't know. We'll probably just get Tomori rolling, get him finished. Could probably get him done today, actually. And then what else do we have before that is expiring soon? 10 days for ultimate glow up, 11 days for ultimate attack. These are 17 days out, and that's 18 days out. So we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. I mean, am I being a baby? I know I've asked this a few times, and sometimes you guys are scared to be honest here, but, like, am I being a baby for just being annoyed by the lack of the Euro attackers and the Copa attackers being good? Or giving us options? And similarly to this star performer. Like, again, am I being a baby because I'm not happy about this? Like, I find this so stupid. There shouldn't be a limitation on playstyles, man. Especially at this point in the game. It'd be cool if I was able to use Bamford, but oh well. Taking Bamford to a 93 would have been absolutely gangster. But no, we can't have that because he's got 2 freaking playstyles. Can't have that. And what's funny too is he gets the first touch, right? Yeah, that's annoying. Anyways, in terms of the pack grind today, as always, we'll grind until we pack something good, and then we'll go play a game. We're basically all caught up. I've got a bunch of PPs I need to do. The 82 pluses as well, probably got to be done. The 85 to 89 rated players, we yeeted. I want to do this tradable too. I got to remember to do that. I can't forget that. 84 plus player pick, I refuse to do. 85 by 5, I got to do. The daily gold, I got to do. Daily silver, I got to do today. Got to get back on those because those are a really, really good way to replenish the club. Marquee matchups, we got to do. Path to Glory is crap. It's a rare gold pack. And I do want to do the E Champions League winner just because it's a tradable 25k pack. So that's the grind. We have some Not a crazy amount of PPs, because we didn't grind a huge amount at the end of the epi yesterday, but you never know. Maybe a small amount of PPs is the way to go. So while we open these, I'm going to bring alerts back. We're going to get the lovely playlist back. Take my money, take my bank card.
Hey Nick, if I wanted to share an article with you, could I attach a Twitter link with it?
Nick, I'm probably not going to read a Twitter article or anything like that right now, brother. If you want to hit me up with it, you absolutely can. I might check it out at the end of the stream, just because I got to try and stay on task with the epi grind and whatnot, brother. But I'll definitely check it out, but it might just end up being off stream. The Euro Copa one not being good is an overreaction on your part, as the Evo is based on players who missed out on their call-up for Copa and Euros, so bound to be limited. But why would it have to be limited? Why couldn't they add a player from each nation? So at least each nation gets a representation of someone they want to finish. And honestly, if then the argument is, oh, but dude, then everyone's going to have 30 87 rated players, well, let's do it via player picks. I'm sure they have it within their capacity to have like a 30 player pick or something like that.
Hey, man.
Wow.
Do something like that.
Can't be live. It's been 30 months.
I refuse to believe that we're stuck with like 6 or 7 players where, again, unless you're French or unless you're Mexican for Chucky or unless you're Argentinian for Icardi, those of us that are Canadian, those of us that are Dutch, those of us that are, you know, even English, do you even care about Sterling, really? Like, I don't know. I just, again, the concept is so cool from EA. I love the concept of those Copa attackers and Euro attackers, but the execution is a letdown, man. That's the problem. Right? Like, that's all. And great, as a Canadian, I get another Alphonso Davies anyways. Like, EA are so unoriginal. So, like I said, I'm not saying the overall idea for the Evo is bad. It's, as always, their executions are so crap. So crap. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Good evening, buddies, and 28 heart.
Hello, Dragon. And again, let's say you're like, oh, well, it would be stupid for them to give us 30 87 rated players. Well, you know what they could do? They could do, instead of making it 87 rated players that go to a 95, I think it was, right? They created the Evo themselves. Why not make it 82 rated players that go to a 95? What's the difference? Give us 30 82 rated players like they did for the Future Stars event or whatever. One attacker from each nation. And then you can put them into the, and then you can, who cares? They're low rated. It's not like it's going to help you get SBCs done. Oh, you'll be able to do 3 player picks with the spare players. Again, is that too much effort for EA? Release 30 82 rated player attacking players from each nation, so each fan of a country has a player that they can Evo. And then that's it. And then similarly, when the midfielders come out, when the defenders come out, I don't think that would be too much to ask. I really don't. Does sound like too much effort. Well, like I said, it's too bad because that attacker Evo is such a cool thing. Such a cool idea. And I mean, don't get me wrong, that Olise looks very good, but it's thousands upon thousands of people will be running just Olise instead of it being an original Evo where people can kind of differentiate through who they want to complete. There's realistically probably 2 or 3 players from the set of 7 or 12 that they released that anyone's even going to do. I haven't beaten the boss Mog yet in Elden Ring. You can't play the DLC without it. I understand that, but that's okay. I wonder on my account from last year if I even beat Mog. I think I did, right? PPs are broken. I've done showdowns from dupes today. I don't know. PPs are ass for me. They choose to limit it to buy points. Okay, again, another missed opportunity for EA. You know how there's 2 Euro and 2 Copa attackers, once again, easy opportunity for cash. Do the 82 players to start for every nation and then allow us to put them in, right? Into those 2 from Euro, 2 from Copa. But give yourself an opportunity to make money, EA. Make one of the Euros free, make one of them paid. Done. Make one of the Copas free, one of them paid. Exactly the same, but one of them like 500 FC points or 1,000 FC points and 100k or whatever. They could do that. Again, if it was a more original Evo with more options, one of them was free, one of them was paid. I don't even think anyone in the community would have been mad. I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have at all. If I let's say if I got a Canadian attacker that I could make 95 and a Dutch attacker that I could make 95, I wouldn't be mad. Like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna do the Canadian, but guess what? I'll happily pay the 100k points, or the 100k points, 100k coins, and get the Dutch one too. Absolutely. And I mean, it's another opportunity for EA to make money. At least that way, it's a bit more original. Everyone's running Olise and Barcola now. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. All right, Edinson Cavani. Come, sir. Get us something. Chad is telling me that PP... Oh, cool. Everything I favorited is unfavorited again. Great game. Great game. Just amazing. Amazing gaming experience. Wara. Wara. There we go. That's better. Now I know what I need to work on. Hello, Ryan. Bless you. Thank you.
Hey, Nick. I would say I'm more of a casual player nowadays due to work and stuff, and EVOs have been cool for me. But the lack of options they allow are just disappointing.
Exactly.
There have been countless times I've logged on, looked at the EVO, and just sighed.
Exactly, Jag. And that's kind of the, nice. That's kind of the argument I'm making, is that I seriously think EA are still releasing EVOs where they almost want it to be limited. That is such a wrong way to look at EVOs. I've said this from the start of the year. For EA to make more money off of EVOs than they do off of promo packs, and for EA to make EVOs really good and enticing, every Evo that should come out, you should be sitting there pulling your hair out and sweating like, oh God, it's another good Evo. I could fit X amount of players I want, I have to do, and then tomorrow another one comes out. Oh my God, now this one I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get 200,000 coins to submit, or maybe I'll actually add 1,000 FC points to give them for this one because this one's amazing as well. But 9 times out of 10, you go click on the new Evo and you're like, why am I gonna use it? I have to find another low 84 rated player with no playstyles to turn into a 92? Okay. Every Evo they release should get you in your brain like thinking, oh my God, okay, now I gotta think about getting this over here onto this player. Now I gotta, oh man, I was gonna play Elden Ring tonight, but dude, this Evo is too crazy. I gotta do it. And I'm not saying about ratings. Again, it's not that every Evo needs to take your favorite players to 95 rated. Like I said, it could be an Evo that removes a playstyle plus. Imagine there was an Evo months ago you did, but it gave a slide tackle playstyle plus to a cam, but everything else was really good. And you're like, oh man, now I've got a slide tackle on my cam. He's so useless. Like a random Evo a week that takes away a playstyle plus, so that you can kind of get those cards back into the potential of being used. Or if the math makes sense, an Evo which reduces a player's rating by 2 or 3, or by 1. Imagine again, like your Crescencio Somerville is missing the next upgrade by 1 rating, and they release once a week in Evo. You still have to do some things, and maybe that's a little bit annoying, but it actually allows you to just remove a rating off of the card's face stat so that they can fit into the next Evo. Like there's a trillion and one things they could do to have us always looking at Evos thinking, oh man, okay, I gotta do this one. Oh man, oh no, I gotta do this one now too. Oh God, I gotta do this one now. Again, something as simple as coming out with playstyles where there's no limit to the playstyles you have for the next Evo you do and the playstyles they have. They just replace each other. For the love of Christ, Like, allow that to happen so people can create infinitely original cards. Or you're able to just choose which ones come in and which ones don't. If 3 is the max playstyle pluses you want on cards, let me take the 3 playstyle pluses I have, go into the Evo, and pick and choose which ones. Once I'm complete, which of the 3 Evos I want to keep. I want to keep Dead Ball Plus and Incisive Pass, but I want to take off Slide Tackle, and I'll add First Touch from this one in. Boom. Now I've paid EA 1,000 FC points or 200,000 coins. I've done this Evo. I've made my player better, and I've made my player slightly more original than anyone else's because I have a Dead Ball Plus from a previous one, and I've added First Touch Plus from this one. Like, brother, these things are just so easy to do, man.
Hey, man.
Pumped for the Euros and Copa America this summer. Hope you and family are doing awesome.
Thanks, RTK. I'm excited as well, man. Thank you for the 90 months of support, dude. I appreciate you. All these are great ideas, but not worth the effort as people still buy packs. But that's why I'm trying to get people to stop buying packs. This is the fight I'm trying to make right now, man. This is the argument I'm trying to make. Like, this is why I remind you guys every single day that we're boycotting promo packs. We're boycotting FC points. If they see a massive drop off in the promo pack section, oh my god! Ho ho! It took a while to get a pack to glory, but my god, is that one of them? Yo, Gvardiol, dude. Oh god, I gotta go play a game of champs. Wow. Anyways, what a great discussion we were having there, boys, about how EA can make Evos better. And there you go, the pack gods. They're not connected with EA, but bang. Take my money, take my bank card. They want to hook us up.
Especially for a company as greedy as EA, why not include paid Evos every single day, lol? It's such an easy way to make money. I never think twice about spending 100k or 150k if it's a card that I want to do. You'd think at least one of their developers/testers could notice how resoundingly successful Evos are, right? Does no one play their game and interact with the community over there, lol?
I don't know what is up with them, man. I don't know what is up with them, dude. It's insane. He's 260k on console? Damn, he's cheaper on PC than console? That's got to be the first time ever. Good card, though. Good card. Okay, well, we're 14-4. I guess Benny Blanco's got to come out for a game then. I always feel bad taking him out, man. He's such a good center back. I gotta try Gvardiol, boys. Like the second highest center back I've ever packed. Full chem, too. What the hell? Full chem? Erupt! Did my game freeze, by the way? No, we're back. Okay. I'm thinking anchor. I don't know if I have an anchor chem style. Oh, I got one. Perfect. They get full chem? No, they start on 2 chem, I think, is the deal. So 97, 93 for sprint speed. 99 jumping, 99 strength, 93 heading, 99 standing tackle, 97 defensive awareness, 98 interceptions. 90 composure isn't fantastic. 95 reactions is really good. Passing is really good. So composure is maybe the big issue. He does have soft bruiser. Doesn't have aerial, doesn't have power header though. Has soft power header. The YouTube comments were saying that my slide tackle yesterday that gave away a pen should have been a pen. What are we thinking, chat? I don't know how people watch that like 7 times slow motion replay on the slide tackle and said it should have been a pen. Because it was too aggressive. Madness. Madness from my community. Madness. The one thing I'll say I miss from having Archie Gray in my midfield is this right here. That Bruiser Plus for a midfielder is so clutch. Camavinga and Archie together in the midfield are so good. Also, by the way, can we get a couple of more plus upgrades on these freaking cards, man? again, during Team of the Season, I repeat, every day there should have been a +1 upgrade on a level up Team of the Season, the next day a regular Team of the Season, the next day a Chem Style Plus Team of the Season, and rotate. And actually throw in a Moments Team of the Season. So every 4 days. Charge us 100k and 500 FC points a freaking day to let us +1 our cards. So at least you could have probably done 8 upgrades on a Chem Style, 8 upgrades on a regular Team of the Season, 8 upgrades on a level up, and 8 upgrades on a Moments throughout Team of the Season. But nah, no, you give it to us like once randomly here and there. So annoying, man. So annoying. Anyways, sorry. I know I'm being slightly negative, but these things need to be discussed, man. Need to be discussed. Right, so I'm gonna do that. So it's just Fonzie that's off chem. And that's okay too. Stopping at 14? No, we're gonna play. We're gonna keep playing. I mean, I'm probably gonna lose. The matchmaking is psychotic. You know what? Let's try this version of Rafi. Let's try this version of Rafi, and I'm gonna give him. I think I was gonna do Maestro. See, the problem is with this Rafi, man, there's no, like, the power shot is what you want to use, really. Power shot near post, maybe? That could be possible. Okay. People who watch live streams on YouTube are the sort of people that still use Internet Explorer? Hey man, why are you cooking my viewers on YouTube? What the heck? There was contact with a foot, to be fair. There was no contact with a foot whatsoever. It couldn't have been a more perfect slide tackle. There was zero contact. I mean, we did like 7 different angles, slow motion. There was zero contact. I love then my viewers will sometimes watch guys like assault my players through the back and win the ball and say that's fine as well. But meanwhile, I make a slide tackle and don't touch the player, and apparently that is a pen. Craziness. Craziness. All right. Anyways. I think we're good to go. We can bring on Nabil. We can bring on Somerville if we need to. James. Kind of need Cristiano on, man. As a super sub, but I just don't know who to take out for Chris. Cristiano and Messi not being on the bench pisses me off. I need them on the bench at least. But I don't know who to take out. Is it okay to kiss your homies goodnight? Yeah, why not? Why not, dude? I mean, as long as they're okay with it. Ooh, you can add gear to your favorites now on Tarkov? Brother. Battle State, with all this new competition from other games, are actually going crazy with the updates. Fair enough. It's exactly what we need EA to do now that they have competition. Escape from Tarkov is getting so many good updates now. I can't wait for Wipe in August. Okay. We're Gucci to go, boys. We ready for this pain train? Just please let it be a clean connection. I know for a fact it's going to be sweaty, right? We know at this point, at this elo, it's going to be just a sweat game. That's fine. But let just the connection be clean, man. Come on. If I lose this first game, do I need to still try and get the 15 wins? For red picks and whatnot? What did we say we needed to average every week for the objective rewards? Was it 12 or 13 wins? Part of me thinks I should still try for 15 wins as well. 13 wins. Yeah, because I still want the 2 red picks. I think at this point maybe we'll make like Vinny red. Vinny and Fonzie red, I think, next. How is Haaland? The best player I've ever used this year. That 97 Haaland is a psychotic card. In the best... Oh my goodness. In the best way possible. You know what, man? I hate to do this, guys, but I should probably warm up as well here. And how I'm going to do that is I'm going to do this. I also have an active Tomori that I got to do. Right? Let me warm up here. Yeah, let's get a warm-up game first. I mean, again, trying to get 16 wins, going cold into this elo, that elo would be stupid. Let's try and warm up first. What rating would you buy for exchanges, PC? Right now, I think it makes sense to buy 87s or 88s. And just do those specifically. Haaland or Team of the Year Zlatan from FIFA 14? Yeah, there's only one answer to that, man. I love Erling. I know he's a Leeds-born boy. He loves Leeds, but there's only one answer if you're asking me any version of Zlatan compared to Haaland. There's only one. Brother, Team of the Year FIFA 14 or FIFA 15 Zlatan is my favorite card ever. No one will ever beat that. Gold Virgil. All right.
Hey, man.
Again, is there a point in doing the double tap lifted pass anymore? I feel like the way EA changed the coding, they always catch the ball. Gold Virgil, a god as always. I got cooked. I got cooked. What is that diabolical shit? Fanculo.
And leading the line today is Erling Haaland.
Vinny. Good read. Trying to beat. Nice try, Rafi. I can't wait for this 95 Rafi, man. I'm gonna erupt so hard with that card.
What should our viewers expect to see from him today?
Well, first and foremost, he's a good defender.
Oh my god, again Roberto Carlos with the freaking nuts interception. I thought Haaland was gone there.
Come out with the ball. He just needs a good start here.
Can he find the net?
I didn't know. Oh my god, did he score? The game didn't even follow the shot. It was so hard. Ho ho ho. Oh my god, dude. Is he quitting? Look at how hard this first time power shot was. The game couldn't even freaking follow it. Holy shit. Oh, mama. First time power shot, dude, is cracked if you can get the aim right. Oh, jeez. Erling is insane. Ah, I wanted to watch it one more time. No. Garnacho versus Archie Gray. I was hoping we'd actually see this year. But Leeds had to bottle the frickin' playoff final. Oh my god.
Problem solved for now. Eduardo Camavinga.
Putain, man. Is that too risky of a pass? Like, what am I... Nah, that's stupid. That's outrageous. Ah!
Federico Valverde. Valverde.
Oh shit, what a terrible pass.
Has eyes for goal.
Not sure why I did that, honestly, but whatever.
Given a corner. Delivering it. Piece of goalkeeping.
Erling just straight up whiffed on that header. Oh, I think I fouled him. That is 100% a foul. Yeah, I was gonna say. There's no... If that doesn't get called, the game's broken.
They do like to press whenever they can. Valverde. He fancies it.
Sometimes with Fetty, you gotta go for a long shot, man.
Can someone get on the end of this?
God, Erling's airtime is so crazy.
The goalkeeper, such a good save in the end.
And he clears it out of harm's way.
I wonder how Rafi's
They need to get tighter. Dangerous ball.
Oh, Jesus, Ederson, what a freaking save. What the heck?
Advantage.
Well, a two-goal deficit.
I don't
that would
understand.
probably have been it. But that save by Edison has just given them a glimmer of hope here.
Holland. Crossing here.
I got lucky there, but I'll take it. I think I probably deserve a 2-0 lead here. Ah! Erupt. Good tackle. Jesus.
Good work by the old boys to make sure possession changed hands. Snyder.
Tried to L1 dribble there.
Ball one.
It's too clunky.
For more
Nice.
on the injury, let's go down to our reporter, Jeff Shreves.
Oh, there's some real concern looks from the bench, I have to tell you, because he's landed right on top of his elbow, and that's causing him some serious pain at the moment.
Cheers, Jeff. Holland takes on the shot.
Dude, just insane. Bro, Erling, I didn't even green time that.
Clean as a whistle. You
I didn't even green that. Oh my god, he's a joke.
As you can see, this catch
He's a joke of a card.
look where he is when he strikes it. That's a great goal.
Yes, get bullied. Hey, this Gvardiol's kind of crazy, but oops.
And wasteful from the old boys. It's a good-looking ball. Lucas Vasquez.
Nice, good read. Of course, I don't get the ball though.
Throw-ins given. Marquez.
Nice.
Magnificent defending. Racing forward, trying to catch
Maybe I should have expected. Oh shit.
being egged on by the crowd. And it was a magical save it was.
Erling's shot travels faster than me after a "you still up" text message.
Trying to pick out a teammate.
Tough. Oh, Czech is a psycho demon. Oh my god. Wow.
Eduardo Camavinga. Now with Snyder.
Nah, that's delay. That's delay. I don't know how that pass didn't come off. Yeah, بعيد هاللعبة, man. Green timed one power lob. One bar power lob. He puts it over the net. What the I mean, I guess I should have just shot that into the open net, but I was trying to be toxic. Green timed one power lob.
Possession.
He's even fucking hit the net. Oh, whoops. The hell was that?
Again, they couldn't keep it. And the fourth official confirming that we'll have one additional minute. Holland. It has to be.
Fuck, I love Erling, dude. I don't think there's been a card since Team of the Year Zlatan that I've been more in love with that striker. You know who came close recently? Was that Team of the Season Harry Kane last year. Do you guys remember how psychotic that card was?
Playing it in.
Oh, that was terrible from me. Do you remember how psychotic Team of the Season Kane was? How unbelievably unplayable he was in that lengthy meta last year? For, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks, and then they kind of nerfed Kane. But that 2 or 3 weeks with Harry Kane was outrageous. I think we went like 19 wins, 16-16 or 16-18 wins, I think, with that Harry Kane. Joke of a card. This Haaland feels better than that. Wow, I forgot to even set up. I'm just using a base 4-3-3 attack formation, by the way. I'm not even using my formation or my tactics. I totally forgot. That's crazy. Just a base formation with no tactics, and we're cooking. Okay. Watch him score 4 now in the second half, because I'm actually going to go on to my attacking tactic. Let's see. Damn, 4-3-3-4 is kind of hot. The width that I had there was really nice. Bam. What are we doing, man? Nice. Took away the cheesy play.
Vinicius Junior.
Wow, so clunky.
Wesley Sneijder.
Dude, I see the slide tackle coming and I can't release the pass quick enough. I tried to do a first-time power shot again there. That did not look like a power shot. Let's go, Archie! Big boy header away there. Hey, ref, foul.
Both boys could get in behind the defense. And the play to be applauded.
Vinny's just having a great time.
Well, that's how to outwit your opponent. But no damage done. That's the main
Vinny's
thing.
just vibing. I think I might have to adjust my tactic, though.
Rafinha. Now room to roam on the wing for the old boys.
I was thinking maybe he'd move the keeper crossbody. We've scored a couple of near post shots like that.
Who can they pick out? And that move comes to an end.
Huh.
Goal kick.
New Crespo card's my favorite. That Crespo card looks incredible. He's very overpriced, but he does look good. I mean, if that was like a player I was interested in, I'd overpay. I don't think many people are going to do that Crespo card, man. And you know the way... Oh, shit, I got cooked. Nice tackle. Love that.
Vinicius Junior. And the ball with Alphonso Davies. And there it breaks down.
Just getting assaulted there by Carvajal.
Well, let's get more details on the injury situation from our pitchside reporter.
What are these bounces, my man?
But it takes a while to see how bad this injury is because he got trodden on in that last challenge. So his foot is definitely a bit sore.
Cheers, Jeff. A promising looking attack, but comes to nothing in the end. Oh, good vision from Sneijder.
Oh, damn it! I really got to work on my aim, man, for these stupid power shots. Maybe I should try a chip shot there. I don't know. I felt like I wanted to erupt with a power shot, though.
Vasquez failed to hold it. Holland. He'll take this home.
Ooh, Erling is so dangerous.
Very good challenge. Snyder.
Nice try, Wes. Nice try, Wes. What the f... What is happening? ¿Qué pasó? There we go. How is there still...
Snyder.
What a ball, Wes. There we go. Just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient there. Do I green power shots? I don't think I've really tried to green a power shot. Is that necessary with the type of players I'm using? Is that necessary?
And does well to keep it in play.
It's mine all day.
No time for calm on the ball. Rafinha.
The amount of time it took to release that is hilarious. I thought Archie Gray was going to be offside. Wow, what a Wara interception and then Wara interception. Wara. So let's get people that don't get much game time. Let's get Chavi on. Get Chris on. Let's get Leao on. Get James on. And let's get Vatines on. There we go. Let's try that. Why is the music on, man? No music during gameplay, boys. What am I doing? Oh, Jesus.
That's a very fine piece of tackling. Looking for someone to play it to. A smart stop.
I feel like I read that, though. I should have got that block off. That's annoying.
In a short corner, let's see. Carlos Alberto. It's looking promising. Oh, that's a super piece of defending.
Archie just cooked Adeyemi.
The old boys could be onto something. Wants to cut in from the wide areas.
They nerfed Trevella's big time, huh?
They're racing away here. Is it going to be?
Oh my God, Rafael. The double Burba is so broken. What is that? I think that's just because he overcommitted on the initial Burba spin, right? What the
So they had attacking momentum, but not so.
Again, so delayed in the pass.
Well, there was impending danger, but good defending.
GG's.
And there it is, the full-time whistle here, and it's a victory for the visitors. On that point, outclassed and at times underrun.
Frankie and Koop Miner's out for the Netherlands. Yep. I mean, we kind of knew. I feel like we knew that was going to happen, too. Frankie was never going to make it, dude. He's got such a bad injury record on that ankle. It's the same injury he always gets. And Barca overplayed the hell out of him while he was injured, too. So... which is fair. I mean, he is their player, right, at the end of the day. You can't be mad that Barca wanted to use Frankie. They nerfed power shots, but it feels like it's made them more accurate. Have they nerfed power shots? Airlink says that's not real. 69 goals in 43 games. What a freaking player he is. How's Gvardiol? Really good. I mean, that guy's team wasn't very good, nor was he very good. I was kind of bullying him, so we're only going to know how Gvardiol is in the Champs games. Where are we Evo-wise here? Okay. Getting there with Mr. Tamori. We are getting there.
Bye, Dad.
Bye. Love you too, buddy. Have a great day. Can't score with Erling anymore. Brother, he's too sick. He's too sick with it. He is too sick with it. Would I trade Erling for Messi? Yes. Yeah, I would. I would. I'd probably play Gvardiol or the new Vidic beside VVD. Definitely not Hincapi or Gomez. Yeah, no worries, Rob. Hopefully that helps. I'd give you a winter wildcard VVD fresh for Haaland. I wouldn't take that deal. Not that I don't want a team of the season VVD, but I think the only person I'd trade for team of the season Haaland would be Messi. And it'd have to be a red Messi fresh. Which, again, I know these things aren't possible in the game, but... if you threw in a stake, I'd say no deal still. Insigne. Well, no man left behind got us a Gvardiol. Finally, 82 plus PP's paying out. What a pull, too. Absolute W. Second highest ever center back packed. Can't complain. We should go do a PP real quick too. An inform PP, sorry. Look at that beautiful man. Look at him. Messi kind of made him look like an absolute batch though, hey, in the World Cup. Gvardiol got made to look like a Sunday League defender. Okay, so let's do this because we need to do the 85 by 5s as well, chat. And then I need stupid informs for that. So what am I doing right now? There we are. I do one already. I have a team of the year Messi and team of the season. Feel bad putting him in an SBC. I would never. I have so many special of the same players I like now. Like, I have all 3 Yaya Toures. I'm not putting a single one of those Yayas in an SBC. I don't care. Because, first of all, I love collecting my favorite players. So similarly, if I have a bunch of different Haalands, I'm not putting them in there. I have a bunch of different Wesley Schneiders. I'm not putting them in there. I have a bunch of different Rio Ferdinands, a bunch of different Zambrottas, a bunch of different Rafinhas. I'm gonna have like 5 Rafinhas by the end of this event. I'm not getting rid of any of them for a multitude of reasons. The first reason, of course, being that I just like collecting my favorite players. Alphonso Davies, I've got, yeah, almost every special version of him except for the new one. But the other reason is you don't know what type of Evos come out where I might be able to take my 88 Alphonso Davies and make him better than my 94 moments Alphonso Davies, right? And I would rather do that instead of having a 94 Alphonso in my club and then taking some random left back from a 90 to a 96. I'd rather take like my 88 to a 94 or a 95. Similarly to Schneider, right? Now, who would have thought I packed the UCL Schneider? Who would have thought I'd ever be using my old original pack pulled Wesley that we gave Tiki Taka and upgraded by 1 or 2, right? I think even by 1. Now he's freaking 94 rated, and he's better than my UCL card. So, same thing with Yaya. I have a base Yaya that we upgraded that's now better than his triple threat and his Fantasy FC version. So, I just love the customizability. And now I have 3 different Yayas that I can upgrade over time. One I can make more defensive, one I can make more attacking. I'd rather have 3 dope Yayas than 2 or 3 useless players that I don't care about as Evos. That's insane, I'm sure, for many people to hear, but that's kind of where my thought process is, I suppose. It's just way more fun for me like that. I have 6 different Brobies? That's crazy. Did I play UFL? Yeah, we did a small Poor Man Road to Glory run on UFL. It's on YouTube. The live stream / live recordings are on YouTube. How many times have I packed this Correa? But I can't pack the 88 Rafi if my life depended on it. Let's do these 2 before they reset. 5 different Cole Palmers. I love that. I mean, that's the beauty of it, right? For me, I will way quicker get rid of this Kane and this Lauren James and this Sam Kerr and this Bunny Shaw and this Declan Rice than I will get rid of any of my Yayas. Not to say that Kane and James and maybe Big Sam I'll keep because she was basically our first huge pull. So I think Big Sam is probably locked historically for the club. She's an emotional pull. What is happening right now? What am I doing, by the way? Oh, right, silvers. Have I packed Sam's brother yet? Isn't that your nickname, Nick Wilson? Wanker? Got him, chat. Got him good. I'm using this game as a mobile game. Yeah. I mean, again, if you can get lucky against not a fully sweaty opponent, and if the gameplay is semi-clean, it's a fun game to play, man. Like that game I just played in Rivals, I kind of feel bad because my opponent was kind of crap, and he didn't have the best team, but we absolutely had fun. I'd say a few of the games during Weekend League we had fun as well, but yeah, like hyper-competitive Elite Rivals or hyper-competitive FUT Champs gameplay, you have to, for me, I have to be in a mood for it. I know I hate the term, but I have to absolutely be locked in to play competitive champs. Specifically. Playoffs don't really mean anything. I just go for 4 wins. I'm kind of over it. Even Rivals. But champs specifically, I have to be in a mood to be fully locked in for that. Keeping lower rated helps with cups? What do you mean? Are we talking bronze benching? We talking about bronze benching? Hello, Dimmy. How are you, buddy? Bro, I know we've only seen one Path to Glory from PPs, but my god, are they a majestic thing to see in a PP. Because the whole card comes out before you see it. Team of the Season, you see a small flare of the Team of the Season card in a PP, but the Path to Glory, like the flags come all the way out and stuff like that, it's actually hot. I like it a lot. It's very erupting. I got Vinny Red twice. Damn, brother. E, F, and G. That's huge. That's huge. Shame they're hard to pack. Oh, dude, I've gone 2 days without packing a Path to Glory. We just hit Vardiol now. I'm very aware of how hard they are to pack. Yeah, it's very tough. Very, very tough. Path to Glories should be easier than Team of the Seasons. The fact that Path to Glories right now seem to be as hard or harder to pack than bloody Team of the Year cards in January is, once again, a absolutely shambolic decision from EA in terms of pack weight.
Hey, man.
Just shambles. Time to start, champs. You're about to play 20 games in a few hours? God bless. GG's, brother. You're a better man than me. A much better man than me. I think that's it for PPs, unless I go buy a card. Josh, again, thank you for the 21. Jordan, 98 months with Prime, brother. Thank you, dude. He is that guy. Thanks for the sub! Bergie gifting a sub to Dimmy. Let's go. OGs helping OGs with gifteds. Did they nerf pack weight? Because this weekend they dropped multiple an hour. Not for me. Maybe you were packing multiple an hour this weekend. I went all of Saturday not packing anyone. Sunday I didn't open pack, so I don't know how Sunday was. Raph! Thank you for the 23 with the primer. Thank you, dude. I mean, I'm packing a lot of fodder from the 82 pluses, so I'm not upset about these.
Easy 60 months. Easy 60, if I'm not. 59. P.S. Nice tackle, just kidding.
Thank you, Casey. Appreciate you.
Hey, man.
I feel like a shirt like that would sell like hotcakes. Nice tackle, just kidding. That might be my team name next year for FC25. Instead of, for the first time ever, not Poor Man Road to Glory, team name's going to be Nice Tackle, just kidding. There we go. We officially used every last player in No Man Left Behind before we go back to packs. Erupt. Is it normal to have chest pain after working out your chest? Like the muscles in your chest hurt? Of course. Yeah. I mean, you get to a point, dude, I went crazy with my chest day yesterday. Crazy. Went to failure on, like, full failure on 8 out of my sets. I ended up doing 10 sets, which was probably a bit too much volume for, like, heavy lifts. And today, it doesn't hurt the way when I was a newbie lifter 3 years ago. Like, when I was a newbie lifter 3 years ago, dude, I do 10 push-ups for 4 sets, and I wouldn't be able to move my chest for 4 days. Now, all that weight, and, like, I feel a bit of strain in my chest, but nothing crazy. People will say, oh, only if your muscles are killing and ripped apart are you growing. It's not necessarily accurate. But you just got to go to progressive overload, right? And yeah, but if you're having, like, heart pains and palpitations and stuff like that from a lift, that's not, I don't think that's good. Depends on what your chest pain is. Yeah, my workout yesterday was like almost 2 hours. But I was resting probably for 2 to 3 minutes per set with chest because I was trying to lift a lot, like really heavy. But I have reached a peak, I think, guys. I'm not gaining weight anymore. I've been stuck around 193 to 196 pounds for the last 3-4 months. I went, like, I lost all my weight 2-3 years ago. I was down to like 175, and I've built my, you know, my body back up by 20 pounds. So I've gained about 20 pounds in the last 2 or 3 years. Oh, remember Mangala? Which is fine. You know, some of it's been a little bit of stomach fat. That's just going to happen, right? Especially as you eat more and whatnot, which is okay. I'm okay with that. But it's been at least 2, 3, 4 months where I've been just in and around 193 to, 196, no change. So I might have to start eating more. I might have to just give up on this summer cut. I might have to start eating more, and I think I really do need to go to like an actual gym now. I think these home workouts with just dumbbells and an incline, decline bench and a pull-up bar and all that stuff, I think it's been a year. I've probably been maxed out for growth probably for the last 6 months, I think. I think now I got to get to the gym, get like some specific like chest presses going where I can really overload the weight and go to failure, and then have someone help me with the final couple of reps. Get like the proper bench press going with like more weights. If I can casually do, for anybody that's in the gym, right, for my size, if I can casually do like 90 pounds dumbbells on each side incline for 8 or 9 perfect form, and then at 9 it kind of fails, what are we thinking like in terms of plates? Is that just like 2 plates a side? No, 2 plates a side is 90 pounds, right? And the bar is about 45. So I feel like I should be able to do 2 plates for 8 or 9, right? You'd think? I would think so, but I don't know. Because I want to know what my starting point would be. A lot weaker on the bar than dumbbells. Well, I think too because you get a much greater range of movement on dumbbells, which shocks me that you would be weaker. Right? Wouldn't you be stronger on a bar? I don't know. Nice, man. We are getting a lot of fodder. Thoughts on carnivore diet? Do whatever you want, man. Make sure you get the right amount of protein in a day. Make sure you're monitoring your fats and your carb intake. And depending on what you want to achieve, you want to build muscle, you want to lose weight, you're either going to be over in terms of how many calories versus how many you burn per day, or you want to be under if you want to lose weight. That's it. Diets don't mean shit, man. It's all about calories in, calories out. Don't fall down the endless route of thinking any diet is better than the other. As long as you are calculating for effective and efficient amounts of protein, fats, and carbs, it doesn't matter what you're doing. It's all calories in, calories out. Period. No discussion beyond that. You want to go vegan or vegetarian or carnivore, or I guess I do just a normal human's diet, which is I eat whole foods, bit of fish, bit of meat, bit of poultry, bit of eggs, fruit, veg, bit of carbs in terms of rice and potatoes. I just have a balanced diet, but I just make sure that I am getting in enough protein. I mainly focus on protein. I'm trying to get like anywhere from 170 to 200 grams of protein a day. Diet doesn't matter as long as you can maintain it and stay disciplined within the diet and you're getting the nutrients you need. Do whatever works for you. I'm not going to tell you that carnivore is better than vegan or vegan is better than Mediterranean diet or whatever. Just do what you can maintain while either under eating the calories that you burn per day or over eating the calories you burn if you want to gain muscle and gain weight. There's no anyone that tells you carnivore is the way, intermittent fasting is the way. No, none of that is real. Period.
Hey man.
31 moths. Nick, I was kid when I first started watching the Mao. I'm 21 and about to graduate college.
Much love, Jalen. Much love, man. Did I open rewards? No. We still have 2 games to play. You can just go !record to find that out, though. Did you say you can do 90 pounds either side incline, 8 to 10 reps? Yep. Clean. So yesterday I warmed up till my starting weight and I did 90 pounds dumbbell aside incline, but no, I'm not talking like, I'm talking like 20, 30 degrees of incline, right? So it's just, it feels better for my chest. I don't feel too much activation in my shoulders or anything. I want to make sure I focus slow and concentrated. So I did 90 pounds for 9 reps clean. Then I did 85 pounds for 8 reps clean. Then I increased the incline to about 40. And then I did, sorry. Yeah, so I did 90 pounds at 20 for 10. I did 85 pounds at 20% incline for 8. Then I upped the incline to 40. Then I did 75 pounds each side for 8 or 9. Then I did 70 pounds for 8 or 9, maybe 10. Then I went to just off of 90, so like 75 degrees to try and work the upper chest. And I did like 70 and 65 pounds press for 8 or 9. That's nutty. I've always had like a really, really strong chest. Like my pec flies with dumbbells, like just straight up dumbbells, like laying down. I can do fully spread out arms, like not cheating like that, like fully spread out arms. I can do like almost 60 pounds, like slow, like that, laying down. I can do it for about 8. That's shoulders? No, 70 degrees, not shoulders. It all depends on how you're pressing. If you're at 70 or 90 degrees and obviously you're pressing like this, that's, yeah, mainly all shoulders. But if you're inclined back by 70 and you're focusing like this as opposed to a full wide, give yourself this berth. That's, I mean, just feel. That's, there's not much shoulder activation. Just feel the muscles, right, when you're doing this. There's shoulders here at this point, of course. It's inevitable at that incline, but you're helping upper chest as well nicely. Can you do 50 push-ups in 2 minutes? What's the metric of that? What's the point of speed? Speed is actually dangerous and ineffective on a lot of levels when it comes to actual muscle building and effectiveness. That's like someone asking, can you do 10 pull-ups in a minute? Do you know what's more impressive? Doing 20 pull-ups super slow and focused without reefing on them like a degenerate that thinks CrossFit is the only way to do it. Much stronger at pull exercises, not push. I just, chest in general, I enjoy. I don't know that I'm particularly strong at it, but CrossFit's cringe to watch. I used to think it was fully cringe, but I kind of like it now. Some of their exercises are fucking cringe, yes. Just because of the pace that they do it. I mean, no wonder all CrossFit athletes are injured all the time. Like, no fucking shit. No shit, man. Y'all are sitting there with weighted vests and like 90-pound plates hanging off of you, and you're trying to do like freaking reefing your shoulders and your ligaments to shreds, dropping and then pulling and dropping and just like yanking your limbs, and like, oh my lord. Again, that's cool if that's your athletics, but oh my god, man. How do you not rip tendons apart every time you do a CrossFit circuit workout? Like, I don't get it. And then watching like moms and dads getting into CrossFit that absolutely should maybe cut weight first and maybe work on walking and work on certain things and getting themselves back into the gym slowly. Watching like adults just get into a CrossFit gym and be told what to do by these hyper experienced CrossFit athletes, and then 2 days later you see a dad that's like shredded his arm because he's like, bro, you have no muscles, you have no understanding of what you're doing, and yet you're believing this CrossFit guy that you should just be doing this, like fucking dropping your 250-pound frame with no built up tendons and muscles or anything, and then you're wondering why you've just shredded your elbow to pieces. Like, brother, what are we doing here? Again, I don't disagree with CrossFit. I think it's dope, and I'd like to get into, like, believe it or not, now 3 years into my fitness journey, I'd actually like to get into CrossFit. But for people to think that, again, it's something they should do when they've done nothing in terms of exercise before is absolutely diabolical. It's so irresponsible. Why? brother, I just explained through my conversation why. What do you mean why? I just explained it. Why do you want to get into it? Because I like functional movement. I think the next iteration of my physical fitness is being able to apply it in like a trauma situation. So I want to be buff and look good and whatever, but I want it to be functional. Like if because I hike in the mountains a lot with family and stuff now, like if my wife hurts her ankle, I want to be able to carry her 100-pound frame down a mountain for 45 minutes without issue whatsoever. While maybe also carrying my daughter in the other arm too, if she's tired or dehydrated or whatever, right? So the idea of like being fit to the point where like if I get called up to my dream of being like in the Canadian Special Forces or being in the police special forces, and they're like, okay, we have a major emergency, we need at least 100 dads and or men in public in Canada to go through this process because we need an extra 30 SWAT team members. I'd be like, I'm in! Let's see what we can do, baby! I want to have that ability. I'm not saying that that's ever going to happen. That's just in like a fantasy world, but I want to have that ability, if you will. So I think like marathon running, CrossFit training, swimming, like I'd like to get into proper distance swimming. I mean, I used to be be qualified as a lifeguard, so I'd like to get into some sort of back into swimming to some extent as well. Mall Cop 2018, most likely. But yeah, so that's kind of why I like the idea of now that my body's built in a certain way, I think moving into a CrossFit type experience could be good. Again, I got some knee problems, so wow, a 90 Bon Mari. I'd probably have to be a little bit more careful with something like that. I keep forgetting. You know, Bobby, you can just get discarded, bro. Ever watch Strongman? I love Strongman. Strongman I won't get into because I mean, I might be tall, but I don't think I have the musculature or the genetics to succeed at like any type of strongman level. Also, again, I'd be worried about injuries, very much so. Whereas I like bodybuilding because you're sculpting yourself, and if you're smart and you leave your ego at the door, you can really almost never risk injury. Now, injury can happen whenever, right? Any type of freak accident can happen. But again, if you're working on slow, eccentric, or concentric movement, right? And you start understanding your body after being in the gym for a while, you can be smart with how you build your body up, right? I'll give you an example of the opposite. A couple of weeks ago, I was going a bit too hard on leg day, and I did weighted lunges while my legs, my quads were so exhausted from 3 sets of dumbbell squats, where I just went to the absolute limit. And again, because I don't have heavy enough dumbbells, I had to like use 90-pound dumbbells, and I think I did like 18 squats got me to failure. And like, so my back was fried, my arms were fried from holding the dumbbells, my quads were fried. And then I gave myself maybe 2-3 minutes of rest, and then I went into weighted lunges. And dude, 5 lunges in, I went too low. I was tired, so I dropped way too quick, and I just felt my knee go like, ooh. Do you know that pain where you're like, okay? And then like a dumb moron, I decided to still try and keep going, and the pain just got worse. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna be an idiot and just force myself to finish this leg day. So I just stopped all the quad stuff, and I went to you know, I kind of, I almost said rubbed one out. I rubbed my leg out, you know, and whatever, made sure it was okay. And then I did like the hamstring work and calf work. So that's still a fear, even though I think I'm pretty well set up body-wise to get into CrossFit. I'm like, dude, look at that. I was near exhaustion there. And that is a situation that happens in CrossFit all the time, right? You have a circuit, what you do, and that the whole point is to burn you out. And then people get so burnt out, but they're trying to get through this exercise, and they shred a bicep, a pec, a shoulder, an ACL, because they're doing what I did. right? And that's the fear I have with CrossFit, is that I like the sport of it. I like pushing your body to the limit, but dude, I'm 38 years old, man, right? Like I gotta still be able to stream and be able to work around the house and whatever. And the last thing I want to do is like shred my ACL at 40 years old, right? And have to worry about that recovery. I'm 19 and always tired. I'm concerned. You need to sleep 8 to 10 hours a day. You need to eat whole food. You need to exercise every day. That's it. Okay, Cork City. Be honest with me in the chat. Try and write it in one message, because otherwise I'm going to miss it if the chat's moving. But be honest and tell me how many hours a night do you sleep, what food you eat, and what exercise you do a day. And sure, like what's your social media habits? I'm sure there'll be a bunch of stuff that, if you're honest, we'll probably pull out and be like, okay, well, most of this has got to go. Have I been watching the cricket? I have never watched cricket in my life. "7 hours, eat like shit, no exercise." And you guys wonder why you feel like garbage every day. 3 hours of sleep, social media all the time, diet is dreadful, but I enjoy running. Again, there are all your problems. 7 hours, eat decent, no exercise. Well, googly, then that's good. You've got the main thing. You've got the 70% stuff sorted. Like, your sleeping is great. Eating is the most important anyways. Eat and sleep is by far the most important of the three. Exercise, all you'd have to do to really make yourself feel better through the day is like 30 minutes to an hour of walking a day. That's it. It doesn't have to be weightlifting. It doesn't have to be CrossFit. It doesn't have to be anything. Sleep probably 9 hours, eat mainly whole foods, drink a lot of Monster, exercise 3 to 4 times a week. So Monster is your main issue. You got to cut energy drinks completely out of your life. Completely out of your life. That's your big problem. Exercise 3 to 4 times a week, sleep 9 hours a day, eat mainly whole foods. That's all good. I would assume it's the energy drinks that's rocking you for sure. It's gonna suck cutting energy drinks for about 3-4 weeks. After that, you'll feel like a new human being. This is coming from someone that in uni, I used to have 3 to 4 Rockstar energy drinks a day. I know full well the addiction to energy drinks and what it does to you too. It's horrific. Again, I have trouble sleeping earlier than 1 a.m. It frustrates me. Teenagers in general have a later sleep cycle. It's just something to do with, I don't even know what the right terminology is, but it's something to do with the genetics, or with their, not genetics, but like with their cycle and their development and their growth and their hormones and whatever. Like, teenagers for some reason have these insane sleep schedules. I mean, I did too. I was never going to bed before I'd say midnight to 2 a.m. Like, I don't know why. I was kind of the same. So that's kind of normal, but you got to make sure that, like, if you're going to bed at midnight, you can't also then be getting up at 5 or 6 a.m. Like, if you're going to bed at midnight, you just got to sort your day out, be responsible, and make sure that you're getting up at 7 or 8 a.m. then, right? Because you need sleep, man. Don't believe all these boomer-ass, uneducated, fat parents of yours that tell you, oh, you gotta grind. You know, I used to sleep 3 to 4 hours, you know, and well, I sacrificed that. No wonder. And you're fucking 50 years old, 100 pounds overweight, and probably suffered 3 different heart attacks in the last couple of years, right? Don't listen to boomer parents that have absolutely zero idea about fitness or health or anything. You need your sleep. Not just for your physical health, you need your sleep for your mental health, guys. It's very important. And teenagers and young adults, more than anyone, needs 8 to 10 hours. For your brain development, for your body development, it's all... Dude, again, coming from someone that as a teenager, through their early 20s and all of their mid to late 20s, I slept 3 to 4 hours a night. I used to do the things that I'm making fun of. It is horrible for you. I understand that everyone wants to try and achieve something. What I used to tell myself is, well, I need to run this business. I need to run this car parts business. I'm taking 7 courses at uni. I still want to go to the gym. I still want to party with my friends. So the only thing that I'm going to sacrifice is my sleep. I did that. I did that for the first like 6 years of my streaming career, right? I streamed like 16 hours a day, still spent time with my family, and guess what got sacrificed? Working out and sleep. Worst things ever. Worst things ever. So it's all about succeeding and working hard and doing well for your family. But brother, your family won't care what type of success you have if you're dead. Whether you're dead because your body gives out, or you're dead because you kill yourself because your mental health is so fucked because you don't sleep enough and you don't take care of yourself, right? Now that's a savage thing to say, but it's the truth. Especially young men, dude, are killing themselves by horrifically high record numbers, and it's because no one is willing to talk about this weird culture of dudes thinking they need to sleep 3 hours a night and take on all the stress in the world and not take care of themselves. So, take it from me, boys. I've been on the brink. And it's it's something that maybe you have to do, but at least understand what you're doing to your body and your mind, right? Understand what you're doing to your body and mind. If you're a real go-getter, and the fact that you're sleeping 3 to 4 hours a night is because you're working really hard, you're trying to succeed, you're trying to start a business, you're trying to finish uni, you're trying to do well in high school, you're trying to do well in college sports. If those are the reasons for it, look, again, I did it. I get it. Then okay, but just understand what you're doing to yourself, right? And make sure that you've got a plan in the future to start at least working on getting better sleep. Maybe later on, once you've kind of achieved the grind that you need to achieve. But there's a whole other discussion as well of dudes that are saying, fuck sleep, man, I sleep 3 to 4 hours a night. And why do they do that? Not because they're achieving anything crazy, but because they're freaking playing video games for 12 hours a day. I mean, brother, this is my job, and I play video games for like 5 to 6 hours a day. So if the reason you're not sleeping or working out is because you're playing video games 8 hours, 15 hours a day, again, we gotta have a conversation, man. I don't care that this is my job and my income revolves around people caring about gaming. You know what my income revolves around? You guys being alive and willing to watch my stream and being alive to watch my streams. So if it means me telling you guys to get off video games for 12 hours a day, it means I lose a certain amount of viewership because my viewers are actually not playing video games 12 hours a day. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It means at least I'll still have you guys for maybe a couple of hours a day on stream instead of no hours because you're dead, right? There's someone in the chat saying they're doing all these things and they're still not losing weight. Any advice on love handles, working out and eating under my calories for months? They're not going. 2 things. Love handles are not something that can be targeted, contrary to all these fucking degenerates on YouTube that tell you this is what you got to do to get rid of love handles. Once again, love handles, belly fat goes away as you lose fat off your body, period. And months is not a required amount to have anything be lost, even if you are staying on top of everything, right? See a doctor could be a problem that they can help. Jesus Christ. Okay. How long for some of you guys did it take you to get fat as fuck? Did you go from skinny in high school to a tub of lard in a matter of months? No, right? I'm sure for most people, it was something that took a plenty amount of time, and it's just incremental tubbiness that starts going and going and going and going, and then you're there in years. So what I love is guys will ruin their lives over years and get super overweight and then start working out and think within a month that all their love handles are going to be gone. That they're going to go from having absolutely no chest and man tits to having like a freaking bodybuilder's chest in 2 months. Brother, you ate like shit, drank like shit for 5 years to look the way you look, and you think that it's gonna take you 2 months to now not look that way? You gotta put in time, man. You gotta put in time. Unless you wanna do like a few uneducated people in the chat are talking about, if you wanna do a crash diet and starve yourself in 6 months and lose 50 pounds, fine. But you wanna know what happens with 99% of people that dump weight off of their body in a short period of time? You wanna know what happens 6 months later is they gain all that weight back and more. So what you gotta do is understand that it takes time. Sculpting your body and making yourself mentally and physically healthy takes time. Don't listen to these morons all over your Instagram and TikTok feeds that give you these glitches and these cheats and these things. And you start sitting there and doing intermittent fasting and you starve yourself for 2 months, you lose 20 pounds, and now guess what? That's an impossible thing to maintain. So I'm assuming now, in June, you've probably gained all that weight back that you lost in January because of your crash diet and whatnot. This is something you need to do just over time. Don't worry about crash dieting and only eating 1,000 calories a day and running 5 times a day. Just start building a balanced way to live your life that you learn to be disciplined with, but it's something that you can replicate for the rest of your life. Stop listening to these idiots that tell you this crash diet's gonna work, that crash diet's gonna work. You need to foster discipline and you need to foster a healthy lifestyle that you can do for the rest of your life. Eating clean, eating good foods, allowing yourself to go out on a drinking night with your friends, if that's what you care about, is something that you should do as well. Because if you don't, that's gonna come back later, and again, you're just gonna gain all your weight back. You need to do stuff that you can replicate. You need to do stuff you can replicate. It's gonna take years. It's going to take years, not months, years. It pains me to see so many people think that these things are a quick answer. And people hate my fitness advice or my fitness conversations because I say stuff that they don't like to hear. What's up, Litz? How you doing? I'll say stuff that people just hate to hear. Oh my God, I can't believe Nick said that I'm lying about my calorie intake because my love handles and my stomach fat is still there after 2 or 3 months. Well, bro, you're probably not counting your calories properly. And second of all, you're probably going to need to do what you're doing consistently for the next couple of years, not the next couple of months. And then what I love as well is like when people achieve the weight loss they want, then what do they expect? Do you think that at 40 years old, you lose the weight that you want to lose? Once you've achieved that, it's like a milestone and you could just go back to being a fat degenerate? No, this is just something you do for the rest of your life, which is why you need to find things that work for you. You can't just do intermittent fasting and eating a certain type of food, carnivore diet for 6 months, lose all this weight, and then think, all right, I'm gonna go back to beers and carbs and fats and not working out and eating 25 times a day and snacking and you're gonna gain it all back, right? It has to be something that you're just able to do for the rest of your life. So it's not a fun conversation to have, but it is the truth. All right, let's do a couple more peepees, man. I feel like the peepees are where the luck is at today. Zhao Mario and whoever the hell these guys. I'll probably just get rid of Zhao Mario, really. The other guys I don't care about. We're all gonna taste death anyway. Just have fun, enjoy this short life. Dead thought process. That's a degenerate's thought process, man. There's absolutely a way to enjoy life while being healthy, brother. And trust me, it all comes and goes. Just like studying and school, brother, success in early life is 2 things. It's very similar in fitness, my friend. You're just taking happiness from a different time. You're taking good health and partying from a different time. So let me extrapolate on that real quick for you guys, right? So it's either when it comes to studying and working hard and kind of setting yourself up for life, 2 ways through your childhood it can go. You can party and have an amazing high school career and maybe even an amazing college career. You peak and then the rest of your life is really hard work because you've kind of not done the work where you're going to get yourself into a good field and a good job, and it's just going to be very hard work later on in life. So you kind of coast and party early, struggle the rest of your life, or you have a balanced life, you work really hard, have a little bit of fun, but you work really hard and set yourself up properly so that the rest of your life you can try and enjoy and have fun with. So it's very similar to health, man. You can be a party guy's life is short and, you know, be a swine and eat like shit and drink like shit and have a really fun 30 or 40 years, but you want to know what happens 40 years and onwards? It's just hell. It's heart problems, it's diabetes, it's medical emergencies, medical issues your whole life, and your quality of life on the second half of your life is hell. Or you take care of yourself, you enjoy yourself, you have a little bit of fun while you're being healthy, and you get to enjoy a good life for your whole life. It's quality of life, brother, throughout the course of your life. That's what people don't understand. They think, oh, I'm gonna party, man, and then, you know, what, do you think you're just gonna party and then just immediately die and puff into a dust at 50 or 60? Nah, man. Body is resilient. But the problem with the body resilient, and what I've seen from boomers as they get older, is it's just suffering until you die of a horrible, agonizing death from your choices earlier on in life. That's what people don't understand. They just think, ah, man, it's partying and you're here for a good time, not a long time. Nah, that's not true, man. Not from what I've seen, at least. That's not, and do you want to live a life like that, man? 40 years onwards, and it's just, you're just on every pill ever. You're not able to even do anything. You're not able to enjoy time with your kids. You're not able to enjoy time with your grandkids. You're not able to enjoy time in the later years of your life where you're probably going to be a little bit more financially secure because you were degenerate in the first 30 to 40 years of your life. That's my thoughts on it anyways, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with enjoying life, but I think it's a like 20%, 80%. 80% of being smart, intelligent with how you eat and how you do your physical activities so that you can have some fun in that 20 percentile. That's for me what I think is the best. And what I think is crazy too is people think that like 80% of your life where you're working out, you're eating clean, like that's suffering. It's only suffering because you eat like shit and you do nothing and you think that's all that's there. Brother, there's this weird, and I was that guy for 30, 35 years of my life, man. I was that guy. But there's something crazy that happens once you start getting disciplined and whatever, where that 80% of what you think is suffering of working out and eating clean, I'm not kidding, that now after a few months, maybe even a year, it becomes a joy. I kid you not. I could not even imagine every night eating takeout ever again. I could not imagine not doing physical activity every day and just sitting around on the couch and gluttonously eating chips and whatever and stuff. I can't even, that thought process makes me ill to think about. And I know people are caught in that like I was and think that, no, you're crazy, Nick. Like all I'll be doing is working out, looking forward to the 20% of the time where I can be a fat pig and whatever. But it's crazy how your brain shifts. And once you get into a healthy setup in your life where you're actually, you enjoy. And honestly, if anything, the debauchery becomes less and less because you're like, dude, I don't need to be debaucherously drunk. I don't need to be debaucherously eating 10 times more than I need to enjoy myself. Like I'm enjoying myself going out on a hike with my family. I'm enjoying myself going playing footy with my buddies. I'm enjoying myself going to the gym with a couple of friends. Like I'm enjoying making a great meal with my family that's still delicious, but instead of it being McDonald's takeout, it's homemade hamburgers. And we cut up potatoes ourselves and bake them ourselves. And we still have ketchup and a bit of salt and what, and that's the whole thing is it just takes this small amount of time for that to really come to fruition. And I feel like people just don't give themselves enough time to get to that point. Maybe. That was kind of my problem. Your thought process and perception of what happiness is changes? Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. You're absolutely right. And like I said, I thought for my whole life, anytime I was getting into these fitness routines, I started getting depressed because I was not allowing myself to drink or not allowing myself to eat or, you know, the food that I wanted to eat. And I would give up after a couple of weeks or maybe even a couple of months because I was just like, nah, man, I want to enjoy my life. I want to enjoy eating all the things I want to eat. I just never gave myself the time to like reframe my brain itself to reframe. And I'm so glad with this health scare I had, I finally was like, okay, you know, 3 years ago or whatever, when I was like, dude, I'm going to be dead in 10 years if I keep this up. And I'm so glad I finally made that change, man. I really am. And I gotta say, with my workout routine, guys, the thing that I don't want to say, because again, I want you guys to be healthy, but what I will say, what I've noticed in the last 6 months to a year is I am very much able to enjoy all the things I want to enjoy. Specifically because I lift heavy shit all the time. Like, I'm burning calories all day. With the muscle mass I have on my body, I'm probably still at 2,500 to 3,000 calories a day. I'm probably, and you know how I said, oh, I haven't gained any weight in the last 6 months? It's probably because I need to eat even more. And that's the beauty as well, is once you start getting into these rhythms of like clean eating, brother, I eat great food all the time. All of the time. Like, people seem to think that what I'm talking about, all I'm eating is like a piece of meat and some vegetables. Seriously, like, I'm eating great stuff. Am I eating McDonald's? Am I eating hypercaloric like pastas all the time with 1,000 pounds of cheese and whatever? No, but I'm still eating great food all the time. Yeah, I'm only having water? I mean, I definitely don't have calories in my liquid, that's for sure. That's the dumbest thing you can ever do. If you're someone that has fizzy, like regular calorie drinks, you're honestly, no offense to probably a good 50% of my viewer base, but you're an idiot. Like, you're an idiot, dude. All of the science and all of the falsehoods around diet drinks being worse for you than regular sugary drinks, it makes me sad, man. I mean, one of the greatest changes you can make is shifting from caloric drinks to just diet drinks. That's one change you can make that will be huge to help you get under your calories per day. Do I think that you should be having diet drinks all day, every day? No. But is it better than having calorie sugary drinks? Absolutely. So don't get me wrong. I think the answer to that is having no diet drinks or sugary drinks. I don't have either one. But I mean, if you're on the start of your health journey and you're trying to cut some weight, diet drinks are going to help you out. They're not the best choice out of every possible choice, but they're better than sugary drinks. 100%. Oh, bro, I love it. So this Ryan Strange guy, dude, he's been a sub for 20 months through 10 years of following my channel. I love it. This guy has been banned twice on my channel, and every time begs to be unbanned. It's absolutely hilarious. And every time he comes back and just acts like a toxic psycho, to the point where Twitch itself has warnings about this guy and how he's evaded bans across different channels. Brother, I feel so bad for you, man. I feel so bad for you. And the fact that you seem to be happy that my channel's dead, brother, you know what I even feel really bad for you for? Oh, I feel really bad for you because you somehow think that my channel is dead when I probably won't talk numbers because you'll just get really upset. So, God help you, man. God help you, brother. The fact that you get so upset because I have health conversations with my chat. Oh, man. I feel for you, my dude. I feel for you, my dude. A channel that gets 1,000 to 2,000 live viewers a day after 11 years being on Twitch is dead, according to you? Wow. I can only guess what age you are. I can only guess what age you are, my man. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Nick, when I was your age I was 422 pounds and had every comorbidity you could think of. I am now 285 pounds and went from taking 8 pills per day to 3. Still not done because life is good.
Let's go, Big Scoot. And you know why, man? I'll take all the hate in the world from that degenerate that was in the chat to hear stories like yours, my man. Because you know what? The conversations we have, the health journey I'm on, the conversations that we all do together on this channel, genuinely, I truly believe in my heart will save lives of my viewers. Not just Big Scoot, turning his life around and saving his life. I think there's many people on this channel that are on a health journey as well. I'm not saying just based off of me and me inspiring them, but I'm sure just hearing different stories from people in the chat as well. So I'll take all the abuse ever, from wastes of life like that guy in the chat earlier, to hear success stories like that from Big Scoot, man. I love it. I'll be the toxic little bitches punching bag in the chat, so we can hopefully get some success stories. How old am I? I'm 38. I think we're doing a... Yeah, let's do this. Is seafood good for you? Yes, of course it is. I don't understand that question. Do I have my ideal weight? Not really. I thought 200 pounds, like muscle was my ideal weight, but I'm like 195 now. I think if I get to 200 pounds with like really low body fat, I'll probably want to push it. I don't know, maybe getting back up to like 210, 220 pounds, but like all muscle and a healthy, I don't know, 10 or 15% body fat is probably what, at that point, I'll start maintaining my build, as opposed to consistently trying to build more and more and more muscle type of thing. I think, I don't know. Playing FIFA has now become the worst thing for my health. And you know what, man? What a beautiful turnaround that is. What a beautiful turnaround that is for you, dude.
Thanks for the sub!
Mesopotamia, thank you for the sub. Much love, dude. I'm here for these talks, Nick. Keep it the same. Oh, brother, I know like a good 90% of my chat really enjoy these talks. So like I said, I'll take the abuse from one or two little nerds that come in the chat. And because they probably have nothing going on in their life and have a whole bunch of stacked failures, they get really, really upset when I call them out. I'll take all that type of abuse. Because you know what's funny is that guy, for the third or fourth or fifth time he's come in here in 10 years and been toxic and then get banned, there'll be a point in that guy's life where he'll try and start turning things around, and maybe one of my conversations or one of the conversations in the chat will come back into his mind, and he'll probably feel like the biggest piece of shit ever for being mad at me for talking about health to my community. And that's fine. Might take that guy another 5 years to get that realization. There's nothing but hate in his heart right now, but dude, I'll tell you, a good high percentage of people in the chat that end up being super toxic and negative here come back after a certain amount of time and are like, oh man, you know what, dude? I definitely don't agree with you on everything, but these health talks, these life talks, these whatever talks I used to hate you for, but I've started applying some of these things, and you know what, man? It's a dub. So it's okay. Let people hate as much as they want. Most of the time, they see the light at some point. About to undergo 9 weeks of chemo, followed by radiotherapy, then a new life of exercise and healthy eating begins. England, I love you, brother. You got this, man. We'll be with you all the way. We'll be with you all the way. And Nick Nielsen also saw your message too. Let's see. Can these be reread? I don't. Let me see.
Easy top three. Easy top three. If I'm not 16th.
I've been working out more and eating better thanks to 28 inspiration. It's been nice. I put on about 15 to 20 pounds in the past year and a half, and now I'm starting to build out more muscle. Feels good, man. Still have fun and drink with buddies. Eat some tasty stuff every now and then to reward myself occasionally.
Yep.
But the mental health is better now than ever.
Good.
Until I play FC24, and then it's rock bottom.
Yep. Amen to that. But I mean, even to that regard, right? The answer there is you limit your time on FC24 per day, brother. Oh, nice. How have I done that? Oh, that 184 really worked. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, you know, content creators, and I don't blame them, don't want to have this conversation telling their communities to play less FC24 because, again, you play less FC24, you watch them less. You play less FC24, you watch me less. But I'd much rather you guys interact with this game for a couple of hours a day and you don't hate yourself and the rest of your life doesn't fall apart, but you watch me less. I'd rather have that than you guys play this game 10 hours a day, watch me 8 hours a day, and I make a bit more money because of it, but your whole life falls apart as a viewer. Like, who would want that, man? I don't, like, money isn't everything. I mean, as long as we're able to earn a living, that should be good enough. That should be more than good enough.
Hey, man.
Ooh.
Gameplay is more of a chore now. Dude, I agree. And when it feels like more of a chore, that's why it's so fun for me to just walk away from. It really is so much more fun to walk away from in that regard. What weight did you start lifting when you first started? So my fattest in and around 2020, 2021 was 260 pounds. At 6'2", that is morbidly obese. I then had a bunch of health scares, and I spent a year basically with a failing organ in my body and not being able to eat. So it's not that I cut weight out of pure choice, but I couldn't eat anything basically. Fats I couldn't eat because my body and my gallbladder it was completely clogged, so it wasn't breaking anything down. So if I ate any type of fat, it would cause excruciating, like PTSD level, anxiety level pain. So I had a fear of eating because I had this PTSD and anxiety of the excruciating pain I would go through. So I spent about a year almost eating nothing other than a bit of rice and a bit of bland chicken here and there. And I will never recommend that to anybody. It was the most depressing year of my life, waiting for surgery. But by the time surgery came and went, and I had my surgery, I was down to like 175 pounds. Like, I looked like a skeleton. So then it was about 6 months of recovering from surgery. And then in that 6 months, all I did was like 30 minutes walks every 3 days a week. And then, so that's about 2022 at that point. And then once I had recovered, 2022, like halfway through 2022, I'd say about 2022. And then I started lifting. So it's been about 2-3 years of the exercise journey, probably 2 years of like serious lifting. And I just took my time, man, with lifting. Like the first year of lifting was just me lifting weight. I wasn't going to failure. I wasn't maxing out. I was just learning exercises. And dude, I still got muscle growth. The newbie gains you get the first year of being in the gym is actually pretty wild. Doing exactly the same thing 1 year in as of last week. Good for you, man. Doing my own research, focus on what I was lifting that I could progressively overload safely. Good stuff. And that's the thing, right? I mean, as much as I can try and give advice, really you want to try and focus on learning yourself, because I'm not going to be here forever to walk you guys through everything and every question you have. And either way, I should not be your only resource for answers. Anything I say, as much as I at this point think my advice is sound, you should come to these realizations and come to these understandings that I have through your own research and learning, right? Because the only way you're going to keep your own health train going and your own healthy, happy life going is if you learn these things for yourself. Barnos, I'm going to leave you with this one final saying, and then we're going to move on to maybe talking about football, and I got to go make my oats and stuff like that. But, so you're saying this talk really got into me and it's really motivated me to lose even more. one thing, and the most important thing that you guys need to realize, and chat's going to roll their eyes because they've heard me say this a bunch, so apologies if you watch the stream a lot and you've heard me say this, but it needs to be repeated because it seems like there's a lot of new people in the channel that maybe haven't heard too much about the fitness conversations. But motivation is not what you should be after. There should be no motivation. Motivation is a feeling like happiness and sadness and anger. It will come and go, and if you're waiting to be motivated to work out or eat healthy, you will live a life of whatever you're probably currently living now. Because you'll just get in the gym via motivation for a week or two, that will fall off, and it's going to be done. You have to be like almost an annoying, like top of the spear, tier 1 operator type of mentality. Whether it's Goggins you listen to, whether it's Jocko Willink you listen to, whether it's maybe from your own country, there's probably someone on social media that's into like the elite special forces type of mentality or elite collegiate athlete mentality. It's discipline, brother. It's not motivation. The sooner you guys learn that, the sooner you'll be able to maintain a healthy lifestyle. Because it doesn't matter if you're motivated to go to the gym on a Monday morning when you have your whole work day ahead of you. It's just you're going to do it anyways. I don't care if you wake up on a Monday and the motivation isn't there. That's not going to lead you to success on any level. It's a Monday morning comes up, you feel like shit, you don't want to do it, and guess what you do? You fucking do it anyways. That's it. That's your life. Similarly, I don't really feel like rice today with chicken, man. I need McDonald's. I'm not motivated for this healthy food today. Fuck you. Eat the chicken. Eat the salad. That's it. That's it. You know, maybe your Saturday night comes around and that's your day to indulge. And if McDonald's is your indulgence, I mean, I'm not going to be able to stop you anyways, but you do it. But be disciplined so that when you do choose to have that enjoyable meal or that enjoyable time, it's a reward and it's not a regret, right? So remember, discipline is what's going to get you the results in life, whether it's in school, whether it's in fitness, whether it's in work, whatever it is, it's got to be discipline ahead of anything else. Okay, so let's leave it at that. Inspirational quotes. Fuck you, eat the chicken. Agreed, but motivation is a good step one. The problem is like I said, motivation is a feeling, it goes away. If you need a North Star, if you need something to aim towards and have the quote-unquote motivation that keeps you disciplined, have that North Star. But don't have it be motivation that I want to go to the gym. Have the motivation be, I love my daughter so much that I want to be there for her wedding. That's your North Star. Or I want to be able to enjoy a future of health. Like, have that be your motivation, your happiness and your mental happiness. Have that be your North Star. But it's not something that you should lean on. Motivation is not something you should lean on. Again, people don't like that conversation, but it will let you down, man. Motivation will let you down. Discipline will never let you down, ever. Anyways, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, boys. I'm gonna go heat up my protein oats, the same freaking breakfast that I've had for the last 4 years, or 3 years, really. I'll be right back. All right, sorry to keep you guys waiting. I had to call my dad in Spain. Freaking time zones are so crazy, man. Okay. I really want to get these 85 by 5s done before I forget, boys. Do you think I'll have time to do this? Let's see. I'm going to turn off the AC unit. Got a couple of minutes. The problem is I don't think I have enough players. But I don't want to miss out on the refresh of these. 5 minutes? Oh, God. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we got an 89. And then 84s. Darn it, dudes. I think I'll probably only be able to do one of these. Maybe two of these. That sucks. Sorry about that, guys. I think we're yapping too much. It's an 85 requirement, right? Yeah. Yeah, too much yapping from 28T. What on earth?
Hey, man.
64 months is in years. I can't count.
It's just too many 80s, that's what it is. 84. There we go.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
1 year subbed.
That sucks.
Let's go for another year.
That sucks. Not gonna be able to do all of them, boys. That's one. Will we even be able to get this final one in? These have been so bad as well. That's the most annoying part too. I mean, I guess I could buy a bunch of 84s. Try and do that real quick. What 84s would I be able to buy? Oh goodness, this is gonna be a problem. I'm not gonna be able to do this, guys. My brain doesn't function quick enough. What? How much have 84s gone up in price? Or is she just up in price? Why is she 3,500? Okay, there's something to do with that card then. Something to do with that card. Okay. Did I just buy the only card I already have? Oh, this is gonna piss me off! Of course I did. Okay, so we'll go Castiles. There, keep them coming, chat. You guys just keep posting players I should buy, and I'll, I think that's the only way we'll be able to do this. 2,200, that's a W. I don't think we get any Evos, boys. Diaby. Isn't Diaby expensive? Nope. Nice. Lobotka, Koulibaly. Lobotomy, you mean? 2K. Erupt. Højbjerg I already have. Koke. Oh, it's the German. Yeah. German for the cup. You're right. German goalkeeper specifically, too. I probably picked the only expensive German. Bruno. Oh, wow. Okay, will that work is the question. All right, well, we did 2 of them, boys. My bad. Apologies there. I screwed up. And then we'll get the 89 exchange and the 87 exchange done real fast. Yeah, I missed it, unfortunately. We missed it by 1, which is okay. That's not that big of a deal. All right, I'm going to get rid of the chat for a second here just while I do this real fast. And there we are. Oh, it's 88 rated. Perfect. So another 2 exchange players. So we missed out on 1 85 by 5. I'm actually mad at myself that I missed out on that. I like doing those every single day because that's usually where the pack luck comes from. 88 rated, and that should get us ready for 6 p.m. content right there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So we'll see what type of content we get. I think we just ticked over 6 p.m. Now, it took me a while to get into the servers. So do I want to log out and log back in? I think I'm going to, actually. What day is it today? It's Tuesday? So will we get any... I don't think we will. Will we get any new objectives? No, that's usually on a Wednesday, right? Wednesday or Thursday, you get a new player objective. Man, that DePaul looks really good. I do want to see... there's no Evos, man. They haven't been giving us Evos at all. We're not going to get more Evos now. No. I knew that for a fact. We weren't going to get Evos. Yeah. Here. Savagely boring, unfortunately. So, no new Evos there. Objectives-wise, is it going to be another log-in, log-out day? Let's see. Camps, Festival of Fought Cup. Again, I do need to do that. Daily play and completionist. Season 7 play. One Nation Frenzy. Definitely got to do that. No objectives, no Evos again. Watch it just be one overpriced SBC and that's it. Crespo, overpriced but good though. Araujo. So we got another Araujo special card. What the hell is this? Ooh, is this a farty bag? What's going on here? Earn a pack containing a live team of the season, team of the season, team of the season plus, team of the season moments, path to glory, or greats of the game rated 90 or higher. Oh! Oh my god, we got a farty bag like the old school days. This is normally something they put in the promo pack section. Guys, is the boycott of FC points and promo packs working? Is our community succeeding? It feels like for the first time this year, we've gotten a farty bag pack that they would have given us in previous years, that this year they've been putting in promo packs. Oh my god. Am I losing my mind or what? It might be working. Now, I don't know why it's a 90 plus. It should be like a 92 plus, but that's still good. I'm not going to complain. What an erupt, man. And it's only an 85 rating. Oh, we're doing that. We're doing that immediately. Okay. Big W. Araujo, what are we thinking about this card? Again, Bielsa's probably going to cook with Uruguay, guys. I think he's going to, at the very least, get 4 playstyles and a 96 rating. I really do think Uruguay is going to be kind of beastly, man. Would have rathered Bruiser instead of slide tackle. And would have rathered power header or something instead of long ball pass, but I get it. Do they not have the rights to Uruguay? Why is the kit hidden? Like all of the stuff on the kit is hidden. EA must not have the rights to Uruguay. Uruguay. Anyways, cool card. 86, 87, 89, 88. Well, if you're a Uruguay or Barca fan, you're doing this card for sure. I feel like if you're a La Liga fan, you're doing this card too. That's a GG to me. I like it. All right. Feel like that's going to be it, though. That farty bag. We got to refresh on the 85s, I guess. Got those back. Dailies got refreshed, although I forgot to do the golds. Whoops, my bad. I did do the silvers, though. Path to Glory, Daily Challenge refresh. This thing sucks. 84 plus PP is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Maybe they fixed this. Is it back to being? Nope, they just don't care. This should be golds. That's it. The fact that they haven't fixed it is the funniest thing ever, man. Barcola's a beast card. Definitely tempted to do him. Guys, is that content for the day? Seems like it is. Pastor. It is. Okay, so we got a farty bag and a Arajo for today's content. All right. Well, let's open some juicer packs. We got 285 by 5s. So let's do those. Maybe they'll pay out. Come on, baby. We need some good fodder here. Yes! Yes! Okay, it could be anyone. It could be anyone. Be good. Give me Fonzie. Is that Fonzie? No, it's Euro. I don't even know who I would want from Euro. I don't know who I want. I have no idea who I want. I don't know. Is Skriniar is good? I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't... He looks good on paper. Yikes. The chat is so split. Either the player I packed sucks or he's amazing. There's never an in-between. Who? You don't know who that is? He looks good. Again, the slide tackle plus is an L, but the bruiser is a W. Bruiser at center back I like a lot. Damn, though, he's straight up discard price. That's so crazy. 4-star weak foot. Again, slide tackle is such a waste. I'd love to that be just an anticipate playstyle plus or something, but 98 and 88. So again, an anchor would be perfect. My God, I got another freaking center back, dude. So crazy. So do I put him in for Rio then? Or for, I guess, Tomori? Wow. Let's do the other 85 by 5. It's not like we're going to get two Path to Glories. Oh, it can be anyone again! Wait, no! It is Allison, isn't it? No, it's not. I don't know. Oh, please! Fonzie. No, who the hell is that? Oh. Damn, bro. 85 by 5's cooked for us today. Okay. We can play our champs game. We can definitely play our champs game. Damn. Again, straight up discard card. But 4-star, 4-star. 99.99 for heading and jumping, and he's got aerial plus and power shot. I mean, how many Erling Haaland type cards are they building for the Copa and Euros? It seems like 50% of strikers have the Erling Haaland meta of power shot and aerial. God, this card looks good though. Crazy shooting stats, awful passing stats, but if you give him an engine, 90 balance, 95 agility, 95 dribbling, 99s for acceleration and pace. 70 long passing is still very bad, but he won't really be doing much long passing. Okay, why don't we do an 84 by 7? Let's see how many special cards we can get before we play gameplay. So back-to-back Euro and Copa cards. Let's see what we can get here. Should we open that IQ test Nations pack? Let's do this one then. 84 by 7 Nations pack. There's not many nations in this one, is there? Yeah, that's an L. Okay, Magnan, maybe a double walkout, hopefully. Oh my God. It doesn't count? What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't count? I'll do an 84 by 7. Whatever. You guys are demons. Here we go. Okay, that counts, right? That counts. Chat's just coming up with all sorts of rules. Now open until you get dupes. Okay, here's dupes. And then chat's gonna be like, okay, I'll open until you get another special now. Well, I guess we can do this, and then we'll open this, and then play gameplay. How about that? I don't remember which 85 it was, so I'll just put them all in there. Was it Team of the Week or Team of the Season? I think it was, right? And I do have, it's Javi Bonds! Sorry, that was cringe. I apologize. It's not gonna be Banza, dude. Grow up. Banza, he says. Okay. It's not bad, actually. Very nice. Ads wait to open. Sub to my channel. How about that? And you don't get ads. Or you can, I think YouTube also is pretty low on ads. I wish it wasn't low on ads, but I think YouTube's low on ads. I'm not going to do the Arajo SBC. No, I have no interest. No interest. All right, what do we think? I'll give it 30 seconds. What do we think, boys? I feel like I'm going to get Team of the Season Leo Messi here. Or Team of the, you know what I'm going to get? I'm going to get Team of the Season Rafi. That's what I'm going to get. 100%. That's what I'm going to get. Because there's that 95 coming? No, I don't want to run a prediction. Hell no. There's no way I get an icon or a hero Path to Glory. I just got back-to-back Path to Glory. New Path to Glories, by the way. So there's no chance it's going to be anything good. I'm assuming we're going to see Team of the Season Flair. Here we go. Okay, never mind. Sorry. False alarm. False alarm. False alarm. It's not going to be... Don't keep saying Banza, dude. If it's Banza, I'm going to time you guys out. I want you to know. At least 50 people in the chat. No! Okay. Are you serious? Is there a worse pack pull? Has anyone ever seen a worse pack pull in their life? Okay, and real quick, has Nep mentioned if he's going to play co-op today? I know Nep's grinding as well right now, right? Has he mentioned he's playing co-op today? I need you guys to ask Nep if he's playing co-op today. Are we doing Elden Ring today or co-op is the question. Nep had no fun yesterday in F1, man. The new handling patch, I like it because it's a lot more realistic, but I don't think Nep liked it. It makes the cars too crazy, too squirrely. But yeah, if someone can ask Nep. Wara EA boycott for you? I don't know what that means, Jermaine. I mean, I still think that's a great pack, though. I really do. I mean, just because I didn't get lucky doesn't mean that us getting those types of packs back is a bad thing. All right, 14-4, boys. Can we clutch up 2 more wins to go 16? I can't lie, I don't really care, but I still want to try and get something good. So I think we're going to play our 2 games and see how we do here. And then we'll open our rewards right after. He's not got too many things to do on FC. Okay, Sag. All right, we'll be playing Elden Ring then instead later today. Icy, thank you for the 115 months. That's a huge number, brother. Kraken gifting us up to Tiny. Qwerts, Renan, Brando, Jacked, Ginge. Thank you, guys.
Amen.
So we're going to go with the new Skriniar, I suppose. Thanks for the sub! And then I guess we go Anchor with the new Skriniar, right? I don't have Anchor, though.
115 months, baby.
I'll go
Got
Shadow.
married on Saturday and couldn't feel better with my life RN.
Arajo boring
Much love, buddy,
SBC.
and
Yep.
28 heart
Yeah, I
and
mean, it's a good
28
card, but it
heart.
is very boring, yeah. And congrats, by the way, Icy. Congrats, man. Do we want to use Rafi, though? Go back to Nabil. Yes. Yes, Nabil, yes. Yeah, I mean, his physical stats are already good enough. The promo's been very repeatable content. Most of EA's promos are just copy-pasted content, I feel like. I have a red 96 Araujo. Again, they could have picked any Uruguayan player. Someone original, someone that's been cooking for the Uruguayan national team that's under the radar. They could have made him like 95 rated, super dope. No, Araujo. Just the most unoriginal, zero brain cell thought process company ever. And no, I don't want it to be Darwin either. For God's sake. Like, can we have some new original players? There's like a 25-man Uruguayan squad. They can't pick like one of the fun guys that Bielsa's running or whatever. Like, what are they? All right. Crucial game here, boys. If we can clutch up, then we have a chance at 16, obviously. Let's see what type of team we're coming up against here. Worst FIFA ever. Well, brother, I could not agree with you more. You are right about that. That's a big problem. He's got freaking Iker Casillas, dude. And he already has a 95 Elise. Oh, no. Why are you pausing it? Do not quit, you scum. No, I don't think he quit. What the fuck? Worst FIFA ever? He proceeds to do that. Brother, you want to know why it's the worst FIFA ever? Because of fucking losers like you that play it. That's why it's the worst FIFA ever. You make it the worst. You are the reason why this is the worst FIFA ever. Yeah. Worst FIFA community ever. What a loser. Awesome. Well, it should be 15-4, but whatever. How's my day? Chilling. Life is good. Introducing Suarez to the game with a Path to Glory SBC card could have been great. Yep. Way better than an Araujo. Yeah, they'd give Suarez like 80 balance and like 89 finishing or something stupid. Yeah. Like, they'd give him 75 sprint speed. I can't believe I got Smalling in that farty bag pack. Many people playing Champs today? Well, I'm in North America. It's a Tuesday. It's like the middle of the day. I'd almost be concerned at who's playing this game in Vancouver, Canada right now. Can't hear you. Oh, you don't like the scraping of the utensils? My bad, man. I do need to eat food, so unless you want me muted for 10 minutes. Mole, thank you for the 83, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Echo Kilo, thank you for the 4. Much love, boys. I could experiment? With what? Like just mute for the full game? For those of you guys that will remember my stream, there was a time a couple of years ago where I was rage playing this game so much and I got so negative and annoyed and upset while playing that I got so mad that people kept telling me to calm down and that it's ruining the stream that I would be mad. So do you know what I did? For a good 3 to 5 months in Champs, I just muted the stream. In gameplay. I used to fully mute the stream from start to finish. And you just hear me, you just see me in the background yelling, but you wouldn't hear anything. And then, of course, guess what? People would complain about that too. What's going on and can't you hear him? Why is he muted? Oh my god, is he so sensitive that he muted? He doesn't want to hear us hear him rage? You just can't win, man. You just can't win. Zen 28T was funny. Well, it was funny because it was anything but Zen. Yeah, no mic today, Nick? Oh, I'm sure I definitely looked like a psycho. Is Nick muted? Guys, my audio isn't working. Meanwhile, they can hear the gameplay in the background and the alerts, but they can't hear me, but they think audio isn't working. They think it's on their end somehow. Okay, well, how are we going to get this finished? There's nobody playing. Nick, you suck a prick. I love it. No idea what you just typed in my chat. Oh, he corrected it. Nick, you such a prick. I love it. Amazing. Somehow his correction made it even worse. I'm not a prick. The hell? You are. Am I going to play Red Dead one day? I hope so. Right now we're kind of focused on Elden Ring. Although I'm getting my ass kicked in Elden Ring, so I don't know what the hell's going on. That game, is it gotten harder or is my build suck? I don't really know what's going on with Elden Ring. But we did beat the first 2 bosses back to back, first try. That was pretty gangster. I've never done that before, ever. Yeah, this Dex Faith build where I don't really have any faith to use is kind of ass. I didn't play Fallout 4. I bought it. I didn't end up playing it because all the reviews were terrible. Oh, let's go. Here we go. What the... There it is. All right. So we had one person pause and quit on us already. At 14 and 4. What's going to happen here? Tor Bavaria. Yay. Okay, well that's a disaster. I don't even know who to be scared of there. Barcola, Nedved, everyone? I feel like Barcola is going to rip my cock off. Wait, he's going to quit too? Don't you dare, bro. I think he loaded up the stream, brother. I thought he was giving me a goal for a second. I think he's just loading up the stream. Oh, no. I think he was loading up the stream. It's a goal already. Fuck me. Oh, he selected. So, why do these people exist? Why do these people exist, man? Took Schneider about 7 touches to
Wesley Sneijder. Moving the ball effectively. Great effort to keep that one in play.
Oh, he pulled the keeper and I didn't even hit the target! How? Green timed finesse with Schneider doesn't even fucking hit the target with the keeper in no man's land? Come on, man. That's outrageous. No way that doesn't go out of bounds. Oh my god, this game. Okay. Ponzi, you're just not gonna do anything, hey, while I'm holding R1 there? Standing in front of the player with R1 and Alphonso Davies just jockeys him into the net. It's a dangerous as fuck pass. Foul? What the hell?
Nothing comes of it. It looked promising. Here's Valverde. High quality defending. Great attacking play.
What a save. Don't forget that green time finesse from Schneider missing the net. This game could be very, very different here. That's crazy. Wow. That's very, very crazy. Oh, so lucky. I don't know how that's not a foul. Foul? Damn, ref's not calling anything. Sweet delay, man. Unreal. Love the registration for the first time shot there. Oh, come on. It's outrageous. Let's go, Vinny. Let's go, Vinny. Nice tackle, just kidding. Outrageous. Outrageous how he still has the ball here in the 45th minute plus kickoff. I bet you I concede here no matter what I do. Oh, he bottled it.
So back underway here into the second half.
Nice tackle.
They stopped them in their tracks. Nabil Fekir. Well, the old ball is looking dangerous here. Vinicius Junior.
Oh my god! What the fucking hell was that save? That's crazy. I had him beat there. I had him beat there too. Fuck, man. I just couldn't get in front of it. Close. Nice. Just kidding. No! To Erling! What the fuck? Why was that pass forced? Nice tackle. Nice interception, just kidding. And somehow that is a throw-in. Okay, what? My man just passed the ball out of bounds. Oh. Love that.
Far from the ideal pass, you've got to say.
Wow, what a read. I don't know if that was luck or what, but my god, that first time pass, I did not expect him to read that. That's crazy. Nice tackle. Let's go, boys! What a green time shot. He moved his keeper near post for the finesse. What a freaking shot that is. Oh. Nabil and Vinny straight up cooking right now, man. I think I have to come off this ultra attacking setup, though. I'm going to get burned. Oh, man. What a freaking goal that was, dude. Yeah, that was nice. I thought I was being an idiot there. Oh no, I've heard this this card is really good.
Junior.
That's an insane interception. Insane interception, that is. Bit wasteful.
Vinicius Junior. Now Holland.
Oh, come on! I gotta green time that, man. He keeps dragging his keeper, bro. This guy keeps preemptively charging his keeper. I'm gonna score another long shot here, for sure. He keeps charging his keeper. I think if I green time... That's crazy. Yeah, I think if I green time that with Haaland, that's another goal there. Fuck, man. Uh-oh. No one's spotting the run through the middle. Trying to catch this guy's high press is just not working. No. Good. Good. I covered the pass, so he had to panic shoot there. Cheese cross incoming. What a loser. What a fucking loser. Every cheat in the book. Habib, faster, my man! Oh my! Are you fucking kidding? How does he not score there? Schneider having a seizure trying to select intercept a pass. Look at these fucking bounces, man. Dude, I'm cooking this guy. Oh my god, the football's absolutely so good, and he's getting so lucky. You got a lucky bounce back, though. Thank you, MJ FIFA 7. Thank you so much for your kind words. Thanks, man. Nope, that's a problem. Insane. 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 Insane, bro. Too cocky for me there. That's fucking AIDS. That's unbelievable that he just fell through that tackle there. Oh, this game's trying so hard to give him another couple of chances. So hard. Nice tackle. I love this Vinny card, man. Game management, game management. Well, so much for game management. So much for game management. Unreal. How does Messi pressure Alphonso Davies there so hard, man? Get fucked.
Well, it was very
Good stuff, boys. Good result. Really good result there.
Hey, man.
And 28 jiggle and 28 jiggle.
No, I'm okay, thank you. Just won 500 grand. Yep. We beat some absolute sweats this week, man. It's crazy. We have beaten some absolute sweats this weekend. Just next level. Worse than last weekend. And last weekend was the first ultimate team of the season, too. The level of demon I've had to face this weekend is ridiculous. All right. I need a bit of a break. That was too crazy. We'll get the next game in a few minutes here. Just need to open up some packs.
Nick, my favorite Ukrainian Sudakov scored his first goal for the national team today against global powerhouse Moldova. Ruki Dubik and Tsugonkov have also scored as Ukraine are routing them 4-0 right now.
Nice. Congrats, man. Thank you for the 1,246 bits. What a legend. The good old Zway Eagle scream as a cockroach crawled onto his leg. No, I got 14 last week. I got 14 wins last week.
Hey, man.
Started when I was 70 kilograms, now 140 kilograms. Thanks for the motivation, Kappa.
Hey, nice, man. Are you going to Mr. Olympia? Hopefully. Thanks for the resub. Oh, another Ilya Grev. Let's go, boys. Yeah. Always a W. The one I have is stuck at 87 when we'll never be able to be upgraded because he has 2 playstyle pluses. Classic EA. Yeah, I feel like we've played amazing football this weekend. Gameplay's been off and on, but the opponents have been 95% sweat demons. So to find ourselves 15-4 right now is actually pretty crazy. Co-op with Nepo? No, Nep said he can't play today. He has too much to do on FC24. I feel like Nep's probably going to give up on us and F1 co-op. I don't think he likes it again. Which is too bad because I thought he was enjoying it. I thought this year would be the year where we actually get a good like month, maybe even 2 months of doing the co-op series, but I don't know. It didn't seem like he was very happy with yesterday's session. So we'll see. He said Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is the days he's available to play. He's busy today, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I do think genuinely having a little bit of traction control would help Nep enjoy the game. I really feel like, I know he thinks that he shouldn't run traction control and that it's, but I mean, dude, we ran for the longest time the braking and acceleration and track basically training wheels, right? He's not doing that anymore. I'm not doing that anymore, but like I think it would be a good balance. traction control, I think will be very, very, very helpful. No, he is on medium traction already. I think he needs to set it to a little bit more automated. It'll just help him balance out. Even full traction control isn't full traction control as far as I understand. At least not on the racing wheel. Right? I think there's like you can still spin the car. I could be wrong, actually. I don't really. I've never played on traction control, so I don't know. FM soon? No. FM's usually end of August, September 1st type of thing. Something like this. All right, let's see if we can get lucky with some of these PPs. I think I have never seen Nick not insult his opponents. Well, that's life, my friend. It's not like I know who I'm playing on the other end of the screen, but most of the time they know who I am, so. If you get offended by me calling someone a nerd that I beat, then my channel isn't for you, brother. That's for sure. Like, do you want me to suck off every opponent I have? Like, what would you like to see? Do you want me just to be gargling their nuts as I play them when they spam every broken mechanic in the game constantly while having a god squad? Like, what would that be even something enjoyable to listen to? No, I'm sure you'd complain then, oh my god, why is Nick so fake? Like, look how toxic this opponent is playing. Why is Nick complimenting him? He's so fake. You'd be saying that too. So, I mean, as always, I can't win in a situation like that, so I'm just gonna be me. I'm just gonna be who I am, and I'm not gonna apologize for it, dude. If you don't like it, get fucked out of my channel. Simple as that. I think we did 5% of the game, Garson, for Red Dead. Yeah, I feel like I probably did a maximum 5% of the game. Maybe 5 or 10%. Take my money, take my bank card.
5,000 bits to play Paw Patrol?
No. It'd have to be like 500 grand. Let's go. There we go. Restocking the club. Yeah, dude, don't get me wrong. I really want to play Red Dead, but we got to do Elden Ring, right? Got to do Elden Ring first. Like I said, I think tonight my son has a, ooh, maybe tonight we do Elden Ring Nick at Night stream. I believe my son has a ride tonight to football, so we could do Elden Ring Nick at Night tonight. Actually. That would be good. I started to play Red Dead again and the graphics still look like a 2024. You mean like a game from 2024? Oh, I mean, I think if you play it on PC, it's amazing, isn't it?
Crazy how time flies.
E-man.
Live in moment and cherish every bit of it.
Much love, brother.
Less than 3.
For sure, dude, for sure. 90k, dude, these PPs are so good for just infinitely creating exchange packs. I mean, Gvardiol and... Where did we get Skriniar? Oh no, we got Skriniar from the 85x5, didn't we? Pack luck today has been pretty great. And we haven't even opened our Team of the Season rewards. So that's cool. GTA 6 is gonna break gaming. I think that's a fact. What they did in Red Dead, and I mean that game is still relatively old. Brother, I went down this rabbit hole of crazy mechanics that happen in GTA 5 and in Red Dead. Like the brutal way you can kill people and shoot animals and whatnot in Red Dead is so random. No, not random. It's so random that you even discover these intricate details, and they're just all in the game. So something similar like in GTA 5. Do you know if you just shoot a car's gas tank a few times, it starts dumping fuel? And you can slowly disable a car without killing the person, blowing it up or anything, just disabling the car by shooting the gas tank and having it bleed out the fuel. Sometimes, depending on sparks and whatever, the person's car might blow up and then they die, but like just little things like that. GTA 6 is when I'm upgrading my GPU. I think me too. I think I'll upgrade my CPU and GPU when GTA 6 comes out. Which GTA game was my favorite? I don't know. I played them so sparingly through the years that I don't know. Probably GTA 5 just because I played it the most. Played it with Nep and Zwei. I have some amazing memories with Zwei and Nep playing GTA 5, doing heists with Tobes and Nep and Zwei. Like the Band of Brothers doing heists on GTA 5 was amazing. Zwei trying to extract us in that plane will go down as one of my favorite gaming moments ever with my stream. Us spending like 9 hours getting to that point on the airport strip and Zwei completely bottling it because he just cracked under pressure was the funniest thing I will ever. And I love how up until that point Zwei said he was such an alpha male and such an amazing pilot and he would never break under pressure. That moment mixed with Zwei's bravado of how good of a pilot he was just the best, one of the best moments in gaming ever. Dude, the sheer panic in his screams when the plane wasn't taking off. It just, that was cinema. It was pure cinema. Can you play the clip? I don't have the clip on hand. I mean, I would just search Nick28T GTA 5. It'll probably pop up. I mean, we released a full video about it. Yeah, it's out. It's somewhere. One of the mods is gonna have to do it though. A non mod is gonna get timed out. All right, let's do this again. That was during lockdown? I can't remember if it was during lockdown or not. No, I think that was before COVID. Before COVID ruined the world. I'm pretty sure that was before COVID ruined the world. There'd be a character in GTA 6 that looks like Zwei? For sure. I'd be disappointed if there wasn't. Still looking for project cars? Always, brother. Money, take my bank card!
My favorite one will always be you hitting Zwei in the head with a pan on PUBG and running off giggling away.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that was good too, Monkey. That was good too.
Love.
Very good. Very, very, very good. Oh, I guess I need, Do I have any lib players? Oh, nice. Okay, here we go. Oh, I got a lot of them. What the heck? Nice. I still partially think Zwei and Tobes don't play video games with me anymore because I was too much. There's part of me that thinks that, like, as much as Zwei, I hope, still considers me a good friend, I feel like partially why Zwei doesn't play video games with me anymore is because I was too much for him. Just way too much. I think I scarred him so much in our PUBG, in our Fortnite, in our GTA 5 experiences that in our Warzone, in our 1 year and a half playing Warzone together, I think he got scarred so much that he probably is just, it's like, nah, you know, I like Nick, but I'll play games with other creators. I can't handle him. He's too much. I think it's maybe because of EA. No disrespect, Gio, but if you think Zwei wouldn't want to stream with me because of EA, you don't. First of all, you don't understand mine and Zwei's friendship. Number two, you disrespect Zwei's character as a person, because Zwei would never not do something with me if EA told him to. That I can put my money on. Not to mention, Zweiback mentioned my name on a live paid EA stream in studio with all the EA guys. And you could see everyone around him and the EA producers have a mental breakdown as he called me out live on stream. So, Zwei did that in an EA event. There's no way he's not playing games with me because of EA. I know Zwei's character. He's got good character. Top tier character. So, we make fun of each other all the time, but I never will allow someone to put that in my chat saying he's not playing with me because of EA. That questions his character.
I think the reason is that you start streaming at 7 AM and Zwei starts at midnight.
True. True. Didn't you play co-op FIFA and Twitch Rivals? That's because I got asked and paid by Amazon to be in that Twitch co-op FIFA Rivals, and that's because I asked Zwei to be my partner, though. So I got the opportunity to be in FIFA Rivals, and then I asked Zwei to be my partner, because what better comedy on earth would it be me and Zwei, you know, in co-op playing together. So, and it was great. That was fun. That was a successful Twitch Rivals for sure. We came second behind Pugs. I just said Pugs, behind Bugs. There we go. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Here is the GTA playing video. Play from around 1 hour 2 minuets.
Oh my god, 1 hour and 20 minutes? Is there music on in the background of that video? Dude. Just hearing Zwei already getting annoyed with me is the greatest thing ever. Wait, what was it? You said 1 hour and 20 minutes? Or 1 hour and 2 minutes? 1 hour and 2 minutes. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and watch... No, I'm not doing that. There's no chance. 1 hour and 2 minutes. You wanted me to watch a 30-minute video. I think you gave us the wrong gave me the wrong video, brother. Hold on. See if I can find it here. No, this isn't it either. No, this is not even the right video, brother. This is literally not even the right video. That's not the right video, dude. That was the long form video we released, but that wasn't even the plane crash. No, I looked through it and there wasn't an accurate part of that. Anyways, let's get these exchanges done here. We're waffling again. We're waffling and we're yapping. Qatar and India's 2026 World Cup hopes. Oh, Qatar beat India 2-1. Wow. What a result. 82 plus PPs have been bad. They've been really good for fodder for me. We did get Gvardiol, who's also very good. Did you play it against Adamu yesterday? I have no idea who or what that even is.
Hey, man.
What do you mean, bro? I will have to watch your stream for yesterday. Okay? Feel free. I'll take all the views I can get, bro. I think I'm going to save these 85s for the 85 by 5. I think, in fact, guys, we could probably do a couple here. Let's see. So you're asking if I played someone? I don't know. Like I said, I have no idea. I don't really pay too much attention. If it was you, I always thought you would lose against him, Amadou. Adamu? But if it was you, I'm impressed that you won, lol. Okay, what? I don't understand. Who? Is that a pro player or something? I mean, my matchmaking yesterday was crazy. I don't think I played against a pro player, though. Did I play a pro player yesterday? I don't know. You mean George? The guy I've raided a bunch of times? Who refers to him as Adamu, though? I suppose that's like referring to me as 20AT, but what? That's still weird to me. Okay, this is a problem. I'm short. Well, I'll just buy an 85, I guess. What's another 85? I can buy. I don't know. There's no way I played George and beat him yesterday. And also, why wouldn't my chat have blown up if I did? Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
I think we need to bam gummies in chat at 11 AM. You can take it at 4 PM.
Again, you can just link the YouTube live stream. Is the YouTube video is there for you. I doubt it. I feel like I think Run the Fut Market would have probably cooked him if I beat him. Maybe it's just like a fanboy type of thing. There's no chance that I beat him. And I probably was talking so much shit. It's not like I knew who I was playing, but Laporte? I think I have Laporte in the team, don't I? This is why I hate coming up against pro players or streamers and win or lose against them, because I just shit talk while I play, and then it'll be like a random pro that then hates me for life. It's like, bro, I didn't even know I was playing you, man. Relax. You know? I have so many enemies like in the streamer community because I just shit talk whoever I'm playing, and then people take it to heart like I have any idea who they are. Now again, I'm not saying that I don't know who George is. Obviously, I've rated him before, but I didn't recognize that I played him. And like I said, I'm pretty sure if I were to have played him, I would have lost. And I did lose the game yesterday, so maybe it was the game I lost. Would it be possible to match him? Dude, I matched people in Brazil. Brazil is like 7,000 kilometers away. East Coast is like 4,000 kilometers away. I played plenty of people on the East Coast. I have legitimately played people from Miami, and it's been the easiest games of my life, so... But yeah, I would say that I highly doubt I came up against him, man. And if I did, I would have lost. Isn't George like a pro player? Like to the point where he just goes 20-0 or 19-1 constantly with like themed squads? There's no way I beat someone like that. There's no way. Like, I know my skill set. I know I can beat elite level players, but it's pretty... It takes a lot of effort. Like that last guy I just played, I had to kill myself to come back from 2-0 after he scored 2 sweaty tap-ins to get a result. And even then, I mean, the guy probably should have equalized at the end. He got like 7 chances from the 85th minute onwards, no matter what I did to try and manage the game. Do.
Easy top 3. Easy top 3. If I'm not 16th!
Nick, I am absolutely elated to announce that I am 2-5 in champs this weekend, and this just may be my last weekend league I play. I'm usually an 11-ish win player, so this is a rude awakening. Therefore, I have decided to download Dead Space for my first playthrough. I am excited to dive in tonight and give myself the heebie-jeebies.
I could never.
FC gameplay is just too scary for me and 28 lol.
I feel you. I feel you, brother. I feel you. I feel you, my dude. Yeah, I feel like if you have bad results like that, you just gotta keep grinding. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
He went 19-1 and lost to someone called Nick Misty, with a team name called RTG. So also a Nick, but not our old Nick Smile.
Yeah, there you go. So deep into Helldivers. I really enjoyed Helldivers, but I did find it to be excessively repetitive. Like, I enjoy games like that, but I feel like the only way I enjoy games like that is if I'm playing with friends. Like, it's fun to play with Nep, that random team of sweats, super nerds that I just randomly partnered with, so I acted unhinged like a lunatic, and I just had them laughing their asses off the whole time. That was fun, obviously, because, again, I can just act and play a role to try and make people laugh. But, otherwise, like, I don't know, I just don't see myself playing a game like Helldivers by myself. If I'm gonna do that, I'd rather play Tarkov, or I'd rather play Elden Ring, or for me, I'd rather play like a Red Dead, you know, go through a Red Dead experience. Oops, no, he lost to someone called Ben1010. Oh, so the guy I just beat is the guy that beat George yesterday. There you go. I think that's what that guy was saying. That guy was saying, dude, the dude you just beat George last night, is what was going on. That guy that I went 2-0 down to, that I beat, I think beat George last night. I think that's what that other guy was saying. Okay, now that makes sense. Now that makes sense. That's why that guy's like, oh, dude, that name looks so familiar. You face that Ben 10 guy very often? Oh, I know. And that was exactly my question. There you go, OC. And this is what I want to talk about to you guys. So you see the type of guys that I come up with regularly, and those are guys that beat pro players, and people try and tell me that streaming this game and me getting stream sniped isn't unfair. Like, are you seeing that now? Now it's once again, for another year in a row, being proven. Like, this is why it's so hard and stressful for me to play, because my matchmaking is so unnatural. It's like 8 or 9 out of 10 of my games in champs per weekend are someone hunting me down that is really damn good. Now again, I'm not particularly calling that guy a jerk off or an asshole or whatever. I mean, I guess I am. But that's not even really the big issue at hand for me. If I naturally came up against someone like that a few times a weekend, okay, fine. All right. It's just unlucky matchmaking. But playing someone like that regularly, multiple times a weekend, every weekend, is ass. Don't all stream snipers get stream sniped? I mean, sure, definitely. I would absolutely think that's the case. But I mean, you'll notice also some stream snipers get stream sniped and get given 3 to 4 wins a weekend, right? So there's different levels. I mean, y'all won't forget, Run the FUT Market uncovered a ring of Discord pro players that were hunting him down every weekend, right? So some people get it a lot worse than others, right? Which is, again, a bit of a downside. Now, I'm not... God, I don't know why I have to keep saying this type of stuff. Wait, what is going on right now? I guess that's okay. Hold on, I need another 84. Anyways, so if that's what the only downside to streaming, it is what it is, right? I'm very lucky to do what I do as a job. All I'm saying is just it's some food for thought where you play your games and then you watch me play my games and I get like extra irate. It's because the only way to describe it to you is like, you know, those couple of games in a weekend league where like, bro, this is overwhelming. This is so unfair. How am I 5-1 and I'm playing a guy that's 17-1? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, I'm so unlucky. The 1 or 2 times that happens, like for me, I feel like that's like 50% of my champs games is that. Where unless I'm fully locked in, I have no chance to win. I'm just going to get steamrolled. Crazy, I have crossplay on all the time. So saying that crossplay off and being in NA you play the same players, and now that you have crossplay on, you don't play the same people. I've never not had crossplay on. I have it on all the time, brother. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card! That doesn't do anything, RBI.
Could you try one weekend where you hide your queue for when you are looking for a game to try and avoid snipers?
Unfortunately, doesn't work. Because it's far too easy to tell when someone's searching. And again, because there is so few players searching in NA West, if you want to find me and you just see me block the screen, you just keep searching. So we used to do that in the past. It made it a little bit better, but not better by much, unfortunately. It doesn't help by a huge amount. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I can hide the screen, but it takes so long to find a game that it doesn't matter. Like, someone could just go start searching. It will take them so long that by the time I start searching, we both then hit each other. Or similarly, I hide the screen. I even wait a minute. Then I start searching. It's taken forever that whatever guy just comes into the screen. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He's screen's blocked. Let me go search. Searches will probably find each other immediately, right? The only thing you can do is delay the stream, and I would never do that, yeah. I'd rather deal with stream snipers and have that stress, but keep the live aspect of my stream live, right? I'm not going to delay the stream and ruin the whole point of my stream, just to try and avoid stream snipers. Yeah, the delay would just ruin people's interactions and enjoyment of the overall stream anyways, so I'd find it difficult to do that. Come on, man. Give me an informed Virgil, please, for this new Evo. Please. Please. I beg. Oh my! I wonder if Ramos fits. He's only 87 rated, so that won't be so good. Ramos would only be, what, 91 or 92? But I always wanted that team of the season Ramos. Does he fit?
Hey, man.
He doesn't fit anyways. Are you joking? Why doesn't he fit? Wait, why doesn't he fit? I guess I'm gonna do Ampadu, man. I don't have much choice. Doesn't even look like a good card, but we're gonna do it anyhow. Well, maybe, yeah, maybe he has too much shooting. Max 69. It's gotta be his shooting. Gotta be his shooting, unfortunately. So I can do an 87 Ramos, but I can do a 91 Winter Wildcards Virgil van Dijk. Alrighty then. That seems logical. Ethan, did I just read that in the chat? Ethan Empanada? What the heck? Yeah, we have our final champs game to play, boys. We're 15 wins, 4 losses. See if we can get ourselves rank 3. It's been quite a few weeks since I've gotten rank 3, so... I won't be buying Black Ops 6. Hello, Steph. Good evening to the wifey in the chat. Good evening. Or not even. Good morning still, technically. Yeah, well, actually, I probably will buy Black Ops 6 because I think I always do the story mode. So I'll most likely do the story mode again. Try it on Games Pass. I don't have Games Pass. I play on PC. Unless I can get it on PC, but I don't think I would ever do that anyways. I don't like buying subscriptions, man. I'm so washed out of subscriptions nowadays. I just refuse to participate. Oh, and Tuin, thank you for the 9-month resub, bro. Thank you. Sorry, it's just spaced out there. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Get a trial, beat the campaign, and cancel? Yeah. I could.
Hey, man.
1 year, Papa.
Paulie, thank you, man. Appreciate the year with Prime. Much love, Habibi. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the sub! Rev, gifting Steph a 1-month sub. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Rev. God knows how many months Steph is on, but they've all been gifted, that's for sure. Appreciate you, dude. Is that the first ever gifted sub by Rev on the channel, too? Wow, first time he ever gifts a sub, he gifts it to Steph. There you go. Let me see. I think it should show me what Steph's on 112 months subbed. There you go. 112 gifted subs. Oh God, what did Steph just type in the chat?
Hey, man.
So Rare, thank you for the 8. Appreciate you, man. Okay, well, the peepees have completely dropped off here. Guru, gifting a sub to SJ. How about that? Crocodildo, thank you for the 76 months. Thanks for the sub! Let's go, boys. Thank you, guys. Croc what? Dildos, I think? Thanks for the sub! Dildo Crocs, maybe? Trophy gifting a sub to come. Alrighty then. Thank you, Trophy. Trophy being unhinged as usual.
Now
Nick
that's
Nielsen
what I call an eruption.
with the 5 gifteds and all the bits ever today. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate the 5 gifteds, man. Legend. Thanks, brother. Well, boys, was trying to hit one final path to glory here before we finished our champs game, but I don't think it's gonna happen, man. I think we gotta go play our game, and then we're gonna be yeeting our champs rewards. Thanks for the sub! Why do I yell so much, though? So much anger.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
How about that? Gibbo with 5 gifteds going back to the #1 spot. Thank you, Gibbo. Appreciate you, dude. Gibbo's up to 171 gifted subs on the channel all time. Thank you. Still have 9 to play. Brother, I have 1 left. 1 left to play, and I'm still stressing about it. 1 left to play. We're just gonna clear out these last few players in PPs, and then we'll open our champs rewards. It's like a reward. That's not, I'm not doing anything sus in that emote. Dude, I'm smashing my desk with my controller. Many times very quickly. I think that was a game where I threw rank 1 and I was very upset. Well, back then it wasn't called rank 1 actually. I think it was called Elite 1 or something instead. Am I playing F1 with Nep? No, Nep said he has too much to do on FC24 today, so he won't be available to play F1. So we'll be playing Elden Ring. Solo Elden Ring experience. Is this the bust in my pants emotes? No, that is a close-up picture of me conceding a goal after dominating my opponent and conceding a late winner for him after 7,000 bounce backs. Pop the ball into the net. That's a face of a defeated man. Oh, I think I'm gonna save the 83s. No, I mean, I'm always interested in properties in the UK or elsewhere, Christopher. It's just that we've got a lot of stuff on the go here locally in Canada. So it's hard to move forward with a thought process or idea of, let's say, buying a property in the UK or whatever the case may be. Do 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 do. Yeah, this is terrible. We're almost done our picks again, boys. We're down to a couple of rares. Earlier today, pack luck was zooming. Now, pack luck is not. Couldn't think of a word that rhymes with zooming. Poopin'? Gloomin'? I don't know. Nick finally bidding on a Porsche. Brother, I wish, man. They're all such overpriced examples out here, dude. Canada's a joke for car prices. They're all like 200% overpriced. And the thing is what's annoying is none of them are selling. Like, no examples of any of these overpriced Porsches are selling. They're all just sitting. So it's hilarious. I mean, there's been the same couple of, sure, rare Porsches up for sale, but they haven't changed whatsoever in 8-9 months. In fact, some of them, people have tried to raise their prices even more, which is hilarious, by the way, considering the market on luxury goods has completely fallen out of the floor. It's always super cute when you have people trying to like cash in on any RWBs. I would never buy an RWB. I have no interest. Never, ever, ever. Yeah, homes out here too. But the thing is, right? Gotta understand, for anyone that has the money to like invest in homes, remember this, guys. Okay? No one right now, everyone is scared to buy. Okay? So what do you do if you're able to, when people are scared to buy, when houses aren't moving? Right now, the last 6 to 8 months, houses are not selling whatsoever. That's when you buy. This is when you buy something, right? I mean, anybody that's worth their salt in any type of investments will let you know that when the market is shaky, when people are too scared to buy, that's when you buy. Now, obviously, you don't want to pay the overpriced houses, but right now when no one's buying is when you probably could get yourself a great deal. This is where you underbid on houses. You've got no competition. Everybody's scared to buy anyways, right? So you go in low, and if people tell you to kick rocks because they don't want to sell at the low price, then that's fine. You just go to the next place. So similarly with cars, I think maybe with like this Project Porsche, maybe I got to start thinking about doing that, is instead of just getting annoyed at all these overpriced listings, maybe I just go to them and just offer a low price and see who takes. Take advantage before the market rebounds, right? Would you advise buying your first house outright or getting a mortgage? I mean, I don't know who the hell's buying their houses outright. I mean, in terms of a mortgage, it depends where you live. In Canada, at low rates, obviously a mortgage isn't a problem, but in Canada, you have to renegotiate your rate and your mortgage every 5 years. So let's say 5 years ago, you locked in your mortgage and you maybe overpaid a little bit for a house 5 years ago, but you had like a dirt cheap interest rate. Well, guess what? You have to renew your rate in the next 6 months. And now the rate's fucking 7% or 8%. So, that's something you got to think about. So 5 years ago, maybe overpaying a bit for a house at really low interest rates was a good idea. But now you got to renegotiate your rate. Now you're about to go from $2,000 a month mortgage to $5,000 a month mortgage, right? Whereas as far as I understand in the States, when you lock in a rate, you lock in the rate for life, right? For the existence of the mortgage. So I think that's a bit safer, right? If you can get yourself a low rate and lock in, and now you know you're kind of safe until you've paid the house off. In Canada, that's not a thing. In Canada, the Canadian government likes screwing people over. So you get a 30-year mortgage, but you got to renegotiate your mortgage rate, the percentage, every 5 years. That's a very Canada thing. Not a thing that happens in the United States, and you should bless your lucky stars you don't have to worry about that. Yeah. And how on earth prices in Canada are staying this expensive with these things I just described to you guys, I have no idea, man. I have absolutely no idea. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Found this way clip timestamp 1 hour 3 minutes 20 seconds.
Oh, we gotta go play champs, brother. Run! Oh my god, no, this is it. I don't know. Let's see how my PC can handle this. Let's see if the PC can handle this, boys. Let's go back by a second or two. Alright, let's just do this then. This should give us some motivation for champs, boys. All right, so at this point here, I know it says an hour, but we had spent 3 or 4 hours before this trying to do it as well. So by this point, we're about 4 hours into this specific heist, and we've gotten ourselves to the airport where Zwei is waiting for us to extract us out of a dangerous location. So this has been 4 hours of work to get to here. But how is Zwei's plane not going to get blown up is what I don't understand, dude. How do we do this?
I don't know.
Mate, I bet it goes to a cutscene.
Stay on that
I bet it goes to a cutscene where it does it for us.
Oh, what's this music?
God. I'm on fire. Don't crash into my plane. I'm
on
fire, guys.
I won't.
Don't crash into my plane. I'm on fire.
Okay, now what?
Okay.
Get in the vent. We got to get in there with him. Run.
Oh my god.
Goes away, go! Go, Zwei!
Oh, look at his top.
Zwei!
I am.
Zwei, the cops!
I am going. Don't yell at me. We're gonna get out of here, boys.
No!
What is that? Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here.
What?
Take off. I can't. It's on fire.
Take off, Zwei!
Take off. The plane is so broken I can't take off.
Yeah.
Zwei.
No! Oh we have to do that all again? What?
Cry.
Oh no.
Cry.
I think I'm gonna delete this game, I think. Zwei, I'm gonna cry. I am gonna cry. Anyways, that was some of the best Band of Brothers you'll ever see in your life. Ay. Oh. I gotta do some like throwback clips that I post to Twitter every day, man. Just a Band of Brother throwback clips. Just so we can laugh. Zwei's sheer panic kills me. Bro, so good, man. So good. Stop yelling at me! It's dead silent for 5 seconds, and then he says, stop yelling at me! Speaking of Zwei, what did he just tweet? Oh no. What did Zwei just tweet? By the way, whatever he just tweeted, let me remind you guys that he's my age. He's about 39 or 40 years old.
Oi, what's up, bruv? It's summer in Miami, which means it's raining like crazy. We got hurricanes on the way. The weather's nuts. It's absolutely pissing buckets, as you guys would say. Like, look at this. Look at this puddle. Oh, am I gonna, of course I'm gonna jump the puddle. I'm gonna do one of these, right? I'm gonna be here. And then I'm gonna go, oh shit. So I'm on my way to the gym right now. And I came up with about 5 excuses not to go today. Let me get under this tree. I didn't want to go to the gym today, bro. You know? The lady at the front desk on the way out, you know, she sees me in my raincoat. She's like, are you sure you want to go out there? It's crazy. You don't need to go out there. I said, you're right. I don't need to, but I'm gonna. I went 3 and 4 in foot champs last night. For the first time in my content creator journey, I'm under 500 in terms of a foot champs run in 7 games. I have to win 5 games in a row tonight in order to clutch up 16. Yeah, it would have been easier to stay home and order a ham, egg, and cheese from Dunkin' with 2 strawberry frosted and a French crowler. Yeah, it would have been, I could have laid in bed and had a Dunkin' Donuts, but you know what? I decided to go out into the rain. And tonight, I'm getting 5 wins in Foot Champs and getting 16. Let's freaking go, Brev.
Wanna bet? Wanna bet, Svebak? What a little silly goose, though, hey? What a little absolute silly goose of a man.
EA Sports.
The only things, exactly, the only thing he's gonna get 5 straight of is maybe 5 gifted subs tonight on stream. Anyway, if Zway gets 5 straight wins tonight and gets 16 wins, I'll give 50 subs in the chat tomorrow. All right? You guys, non-subs, not getting ads on my channel will depend on Zway getting his wins tonight. Zway's a cartoon character. He just is. He just is. He's just living his life as if he is 12 years old. Except he's a successful, basically a successful content creator and businessman at 39. Like, essentially, if you could take a 12-year-old and give them all the success in life and just snap your fingers and they become 39 years old, that's Zway. And what a blessing. Like, what a free and lovely way to live. Hey, what a free and amazing and beautiful way to live. Ooh, nice. We got 15 wins. What does that mean? What do I get for 15 wins? Ooh, nice. Shiny. He's the Wild Coyote and Bugs Bunny put together? It's more like, okay, you ever watch Pinky and the Brain? You know, one is a genius, the other's insane. I'm Brain and Zway's Pinky. And honestly, it all checks out. The size of my head, the lanky buffoonery that is Pinky. I feel like it checks out. It absolutely checks out. Anyways, now that I've cooked Zway, let's go get cooked in gameplay. One game to rule them all, boys. Oh, God. Will Zway be at this point tomorrow night? Or no, I guess tonight on stream? We shall see. I'll probably tune in with some popcorn to watch Zway's final 2 or 3 champs games. Come on, man. Let's lock in! Zway's Kramer from Seinfeld? Yeah, and I'm George. And Nep is Jerry. And I guess that means Tobias is Elaine, which is pretty fitting, to be fair, actually. I'd say that's pretty accurate. That's pretty fitting. I'm either George or Frank Costanza, one of the two. It was supposed to be the summer of George. Let's see. Can we make it the summer of George with 16 wins, boys? How am I liking Vardiol? Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, boys. That was quick. That was a fast game. Fast matchmaking. Lock in Unk. Hey, man. I am not that old to be referred to as Uncle. Dear God. All right, so I'm the away squad. What type of demon maniac are we going to be playing against? What the fucking hell is all of that?
Well, how good have they been so far? There's certainly a team high in confidence.
Okay. No. Dude, this Mia Hamm is gonna rip my cock off. Foul! No, no, foul! Okay, I tried to do an L1. Can I ask how I'm getting triple teamed there? That's outrageous. Can I ask why Erling, again, took 7 business days to release that power shot? What a save. Could have been a pen there. He knocked me over as I shot. That could have been a pen if Haaland went down.
Delivered into the box.
Oh! Oh!
Really good interception to take the ball. Erling Haaland. Chance to score from there. The old boys pushing the ball forward. What can they do from here?
It's a very manic game of football right now, guys.
Developing disappears.
So,
Nicely stopped and held by the keeper. Federico Valverde. Alex Fekir.
guys abusing the 4-3-2-1 trash.
Nicely weighted crossfield ball. Davis. Erling Haaland.
Nice try. Nice try, Wes. Oh, what a save! Oh my god, what a dude, this guy's check has made 2 big saves. Holy. I thought that was it right there with Erling.
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Haaland. Fekir. Corner is fired
Okay, what the f...
Skriniar.
The visitors have controlled the play in the past 15 minutes. They're really taking the game to the opposition. They've had countless opportunities and they fully deserve to be ahead.
It's a bit
It's about
nuts.
taking that next chance when it comes.
Switched on and ready to intercept there.
Hey, man.
What's up, Nick? What's your Euros prediction?
Fucking hell, man. How do these kids get their AI to press like this? Seriously, it's shocking. Unreal.
Play continues as the ref lets that go. That's been won really smartly.
This guy's just got all the tactics figured out. Oh, I read it too! Oh, yo, yo.
Champ and Sailor. Old boys moving the ball forward with real quick. Kai Havertz. This is a good run now. Can he pick up the right option? It's cleared.
Fuck off. He took a delayed touch there. Brother, what is this gameplay, man? Fuck off, shit game. Fucking garbage, man. 45th minute counterattack. Imagine my shock. Imagine my fucking shock, dude. What a joke. Of course. Of course. Of course. Two shots, one goal. Imagine my shock, man. Imagine my shock. Are you kidding, man? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
to go now.
Good tackle. Fucking hell, man. What is that Drogba, dude? I thought 100% there. I thought he was going to move the keeper for the crossbody. I should have shot crossbody, but I thought 100% he's moving the keeper there. Hold on a second. This game is a pile of shite. He just caught that ball through Haaland's face. He genuinely just caught the ball through Haaland's face there. He caught the ball through Haaland's fucking face. Dude, what the fucking hell? That's an open net goal. Look at this. How am I playing? How is this a competitive game? How is this a competitive game, man?
And a good tackle results in a throw. Caroline Graham Hansen.
Like, of course I'm gonna be mad, dude. How? Oh my god, man! Fekir was in on net there. It's so annoying. Okay. Ball just went through Vinny's legs as well. Ah, yay. That's crazy. I mean, there's literally nothing I can do, man. There's just nothing I can do. Anyways, GG's. There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. We tried, boys. We tried. Amazing. I don't think this guy has missed a shot. Okay, nice tackle. It just bounces right back. Great game. Great game. Like, it... What? Oh well, we tried, boys. We tried. Got it up to 15 wins. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? I mean, at 1-0, any other game there, that header to Haaland with Czech completely out of position is 1-1. The fact that he pulled Czech out of position, I did a perfect corner with Haaland there to head the ball like that, and he reaches through Haaland's body and face, grabs the ball, and then pulls it back through Haaland's body to collect the ball. I mean, hey, man, if that's happening at 1-0, I have no chance. I'm not good enough to overcome that level of stupidity, man. I'm not good enough to overcome that level of stupidity, boys. It is what it is. 14 wins is all right. It's not the end of the world. So I'm gonna run upstairs. I'll be like a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna freaking calm down. I don't want to just like do the outro to this epi and collect the rewards while I'm pissed off. So I'm just gonna give myself like a couple minutes. I'm gonna heat up my food and we'll be back for rewards. So you guys will have a couple of minutes break before we get to these. All right, back, boys. 6 eggs, 2 egg yolks though. I have 6 eggs, but I take 4 egg yolks out of them. It's just a lot of extra fat and not all the protein. So 2 egg yolks are good, but I just need to not overdo it. So anyway, 6 eggs for the protein, but I only have 2 egg yolks in there. Cup of rice and a little bit of ketchup. That's it. Nice and healthy. Good bit of carbs. I had a corn on the cob, a piece of corn while I was cooking up the eggs as well. So that'll be a good amount of carbs and fuel for the gym today. We're going to be doing heavy back, heavy triceps, and then we're going to finish by burning out rear delts into oblivion. So it should be another 2-hour gym session today. Well, hour and a half. Hour and a half gym session if I can not delay it too much. But anyways, thank you guys for chilling on the grind today. Apologies that I wasn't able to clutch up 16 wins, but is what it is. I lost that final game fair and square. I was a bit annoyed, but my opponent didn't do anything wrong. He played all the glitch mechanics that everyone is able to play. You know, it had a super meta team. I've got a super meta team. And it's not like he celebrated. He skipped all of his goals and just played his game. And I would admit, I think he got a little bit lucky. That power shot was Latan, I wish. With Haaland off the post, again, at 1-0. The goalkeeper pulling the ball out of Haaland's face. I think definitely some things got really annoying there. But nevertheless, my opponent beat me fair and square. And as much as I had double the shots as him, I still deserved to lose that game, right? It's not like he beat me 1-0. He beat me by 3 goals. So it is what it is. We'll try again next week to get 16 wins or better. For this week, we're stuck on 14 wins again for 2 weeks in a row. And the rewards are not bad, man, either way. We got 384 plus euros, 2 Ultimate Team of the Season picks, an 84 by 5, and 3 Ultimate Team of the Season pack as well. So I actually think we've done very well. Plus 50,000 coins, plus 1,500 XP. So not the worst. So we'll open these without doing reveals, and then these 2 we'll do reveals for, right, boys? I think that's going to be a good way to do it. And then we'll open the rest of the rewards as well. Awesome. Wara, amazing pick. 85 out of the first one. 87 out of the second one. 86 out of the third. Okay, well, those were dead. Let's see how we do on the PPs. Wait, it's 1 of 3? 14 wins doesn't get you 4 picks? What the heck? Oh. That's slightly disappointing. Guys, it's 1 of 3. I thought I had 1 of 4 at least. Oh, well. I guess I still can't complain, right? Okay. Come on, man. Come on, man. Are we going to finally see a special Messi here, boys? So we're hoping for Messi, Ronaldo, and I guess Virgil. I mean, I'll take a red Vinny just to make the chat mad. Come on. What do we got here? Plus? Are we going to see a plus? Oh, my God. Please let that be Messi or Ronaldo. Imagine, dude. Imagine being heartbroken, not getting 16 wins, and then getting rewarded with a Messi. I don't know who that is. Is that Ronaldo? Is that... No, it's Gabina! No, my day is ruined. Violently ruined. All right. Number 2. Come on. Come on. Yes! This one's going to be Messi or Ronaldo. Come on. Show me that Argentinian goat. I literally do not know who that is. Who the hell is that? Koulibaly, 94, bro. I don't think that's particularly good either, boys. Oh, God. It's the first time I packed a Koulibaly, though. Anyways. Okay. We're hoping for Virgil here, boys. Come on. Show me a Virgil. No! Wait, no, that's Smith. Oh, my Lord! Oh, God. A 97 Bonmati is kind of crazy. Wow. That was unexpected. A 97 Bonmati. I don't know if she's worth much anymore, but I'll take that. Wow. Okay, then. Yet another insane box-to-box midfielder. Like, what am I going to do with her, man? What am I even going to do with this card? For real, though. Oh, whoops. So she's high, 4-star, 5-star. I liked her inform card earlier this year. Wait, she has straight up 99 dribbling. Okay. Hawk? I feel like what, do you give her a hawk? What do you even do with this card? Hawk or an anchor, I guess. An anchor, maybe? Her passing's basically 99. That's true. That's true. Anchor? She's got tech, quick step, decisive. Who comes out of the team for this card, though, bro? Like, what am I even gonna do? I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this card. Damn, I honestly wasn't expecting a Bonmati. Okay, well, that's a big W to start. Okay, second pick. Second pick, Diddas. Good to me. Be good to me. Come on. Come on. Show me a Messi, baby. Show me a Messi. Show me a Messi. Okay. Virgil van Dijk, please, I beg of you. That's not Virgil van Dijk. 94. No. Ferguson, and we already have him. No. That's not good enough. Okay, come on. Messi in the middle. The GOAT in the middle, please. Here we go. Erupt. Oh, God. That's not Messi, but dear Lord, that's another beast pull. Holy Smith? Okay. Well, Smith is a W. I mean, I don't even know who I'm going to get here. Come on. Just let it be Virgil and let me have to make a tough decision. Who's that? Who the hell? Oh, Jamal Musiala. I actually don't know who to go with. Hey, I love Jamal Musiala, though. I've had every version of Musiala in the game. I got two 97s that weren't Messi. What do we take? Can't not go Smith? Smith is 5 million? Dude, why do I want to go with Jamal? I love the Jamal Musiala cards, man. The Centurion card we used for like 300 games. His Moments Team of the Year or whatever it was, we used for 200 games. What do you think, guys? Smith is 400k. How much is Musiala? So Musiala's 200, Smith is 400. You have strikers? God, I don't know what I want to do here. I actually don't know what the hell I want to do here, dude. Jamal 250, Smith 400k. 4-star, 5-star. Brother, those stats are so crazy. What would you go maybe artist? 99 jumping, 95 heading, finesse, first touch, quick step. Could use her out wide too, especially with a maestro. Could use her out wide with a maestro. Smith is an elite attacker. I know, but I have Erling Haaland, right? I love this Musiala card, bro. Even at cam, he's so good. Imagine his 95 version. Can use him at left mid as well. Look at that. 99 dribbling as well. A Deadeye? Her and Haaland would tear it up. Yeah, but I use a one-striker formation. Musiala fits in Champions 3 Evo? No, I don't have that. That went on Camavinga. So she could go in place of Nabil Fekir. Yeah, we'd use her at basically right wing, like right cam type of thing. Yeah, it'd be Vinny on the left, Haaland striker, Smith right, and then Wesley in behind. Basically in like a 4-3-3-4 if you think about it. Basically Musiala would go there too. I have every top tier woman striker, right? Lauren James is team of the season. Sam Kerr's team of the year, and now Smith as well. All right. Well, we'll go Smith. We'll go Smith. I mean, my God. This definitely for our Daddy Chill team is going to be cracked. Again, I'm not entirely sure who's going to go where, but... still a hell of a pull. I'm absolutely hyped about that. And we still have some other picks, don't we? Or some other packs. Now, I think we're going to save the other packs, this stuff for tomorrow, but I do want to end the day on this one, the 94 plus Ultimate Team of the Season Player Pack. So, last week we got Vinny out of this. I don't know what we're going to get out of it this week, but thank you guys again for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed yourselves. Let's see if we can... Brazil, no way, it's Vinny again. Cam. Dabina, for God's sake. Okay, but there's going to be another one. Come on. Erupt me with something crazy. Erupt me with something crazy. Dude, as stressful and as crazy as the matchmaking has been for me these last 2 weeks in Ultimate Champs, the reward has absolutely been worth it. 3 97 rated pulls from our champ rewards is crazy. And I mean, there's one more, not that the 94 or 95 extra is going to be... Brother. Oh, he's only 300k? I thought he'd be 5, 6, 700k minimum. Now, you know what's insane is if this card popped out first, I would have had a stroke. I know that Messi, I think, is a center forward, but I would have had a stroke. This is complete bullshit. I mean, is it though? We got 15 wins. I feel like I should have gotten 16 wins. I feel like that's fair rewards. No? No, I mean, now who do I use at striker, bro? What the... Center forward would have been a Di Maria. Troll. Yeah, that is such a cheap price for such a cracked card. 5-star, 4-star. Maybe if he was 5-star, 5-star, it'd be a lot more. Again, what do you even give this card? Hawk, I guess? Just to, might as well just max out the shot power and sprint speed and strength? It must, right? Finesse, tech, flair. This is ridiculous. Well, on that incredible bombshell, I guess we'll catch you beaters on the flip side tomorrow. For God knows how I'm going to match today's recordings rewards, but Ultimate Champs Red Pick rewards and Ultimate Team of the Season pack reward, go crazy. We'll catch you on the flip side. Peace.